zusammen input.
Oh, there we go. I am broadcasting. Yes. Yes, we are broadcasting. The microphone lives. It lives. Hold on. We are live, people. We are live. Welcome. Welcome to my kitchen. I unfortunately can't read anything, so I have our trusty and guest of honor,
Impertinent.
Primer-Kun, who will be reading your comments to me because my hands will be very busy.
Bloody.
Well, not my hands will be, well, it's not going to be my blood. So hi, welcome. This is a very random live stream. I thought that the last video that I published was very serious, and it is very serious, but I didn't want to end with that type of vibe, you know, from one video to the next. So I thought, well, maybe I have a nice kitchen now, I can show it off. So let's just hang out, watch me prepare my meal for the week, and whatever it is that you guys type in, my trusty primer friend will read it back to me. So Primer-Kun, what are people saying?
A lot of hellos. Hello, people.
Hello.
Primer-Kun here. First off, shout out to iPatch Ghoul for the very first message. Very first president post.
iPatch Ghoul, very first message we got there. Thank you so much for joining us. Now on this week's menu we have, now this is very random. It has nothing to do with my channel's topic. I am just using this occasion to chat. And why not do it while I'm doing mundane things like cooking? This is, I don't do this very often, and when I do live stream, I do it because I want to talk, chat, and just talk about anything and everything. So I think doing live streams with random topics, for us to just sit down, or for you guys to sit down and for me to stay here in front of the camera, let's just like passing a moment, you know, get to know each other a little bit. I'll get you guys get to know me a little bit more than I get to know any of you. Because, you know, parasocial relationships, gotta love them. So yeah, Primer-Kun, what are people saying in general? And while he reads your comments, I'll get the stuff that I need to prepare this week's food, meal, prep, whatever. On the menu we have beef and chicken stew. And he has the recipes on the laptop, so he's going to read those to me too. But yeah.
Get food poisoning is not my responsibility.
Fortunately, I'm the only one that's going to be eating it, you know? You don't need to worry about that. But yes, please. Recipe
is in Spanish. Would you like the Spanish version?
No, not the recipe in Spanish. It's the one on the. That's not it. That's the grocery list, you dumbass.
I am but a humble primer can.
We'll get those little primer fingers moving. It's on the browser. It's the last two tabs. One
Gotcha.
is beef and the other one is chicken. We're gonna do the beef first.
Beef.
So what do we need? Give me the ingredient list.
Ingredient list. is as follows. Here we go. 1 1/4 pound of trimmed beef chuck
Take
roast.
notes, everybody. If you want to do this, you can follow,
Cut.
follow along. Hey, we're not doing garage kids today. We're just doing food.
Can't see the chat. What up the instrument? The instrument list.
Oh, you can open up your goddamn cell phone and check it from there.
I'm being professional.
Aha. All right, I do remember.
8 ounces of whole mushrooms.
Okay, I got them.
6 ounces of celery root.
Hold on.
Keep up.
No! Hold on! Okay, got celery, got some rosemary. I think it requires potatoes.
You're ready now. 4 ounces of pearl onions.
Okay, I got the onions.
2 to 3 ribs of celery.
Uh-huh.
3 ounces of carrot.
Uh-huh.
2 cloves of garlic.
Okay.
2 tablespoons of tomato.
Okay.
Tomato paste.
Yeah, I got it.
2 tablespoons of olive oil. 5 cups of beef broth. 1 large bay leaf. Half a teaspoon of dried thyme.
Hold on, let me see if I got the time. I got no time for time.
We all got time.
We all got time. Yeah, I have a kitchen, a functional kitchen. Time. We got time for time. What else do we need?
Salt and pepper.
Yeah.
And optional flavorings.
That was the no vinegar, no vinegar wine.
That wine that's been uncorked for about 6 months, which is no longer
actually,
wine.
It's actually like 3 years, maybe, since the last time.
It is definitely no longer wine.
Hey! It asked for wine vinaigrette.
That's about what that is right now.
So, hey, wine never.
Whoever does a super chat, she'll do a shot of that wine.
Oh yeah, we have a goal. I placed a stupid goal. I highly doubt we'll reach that goal. The goal is to get 10 super chats above $5 each. I will take a small shot of Bailey's. Now, that's the only alcohol I really have around this place, because I don't drink at all. In fact, I drink half a bottle of cooler, and I'm drunk. So, half a shot of Bailey's. Plus, this happens for the people out there that have had bariatric surgery. You know that the alcohol kicks in real fast after surgery. So, yeah, food for thought. Okay, I'll stop. All right. Got the tomato paste. What else do we need?
That's about it.
That's about it. Okay.
For the
So,
beef, that's it.
The beef. Where's the beef?
Right there in front of you.
Where's the beef?
Hey, Ginzo Matrix. Wait, ¿quiere cosas rápidas? Van rápidas.
Wait, what?
He sent a message in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
So
please,
Ginzo Matrix.
please translate for everyone.
Primer, go slower because she's going en friega. En friega for those non-Mexicans, because the specific Mexican means balls out.
I'm going all the way as fast as fuck. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck.
Oh.
I know, I'm sorry.
Ugh.
I cringe to myself.
Boomer.
I know, I cringe. Alright, we're gonna prep the vegetables. So what does it say about the vegetables?
About the vegetables?
The vegetables.
Hold on. Preparation. Talking about the beef
No,
first.
I wanna
Sure.
cut the vegetables first.
I wish you would have told me.
You could just scroll up.
Place Dutch oven, brown beef.
No, I don't have a Dutch oven, so we're just gonna wing it.
Mexican. It got a Mexican oven.
May I remind you that while we live in Mexico, I do not consume a lot of Mexican cuisine. In fact, this is an American beef stew recipe. So, what is it with you Americans and cups of carrots? How the fuck do you measure a cup of like thinly
Well,
sliced?
you cut it if it's
no,
in the cup.
No,
it's
no,
a cup.
no. But wait. But it's just that. Is it thinly sliced? Is it shredded?
Well, allow me to tell you.
Wait. If you shred, carrots, you can pack more vegetable in a cup, if you know what I mean. Unless if you do a centimeter cube carrot. I mean,
Shall I bring you your soapbox,
why
madam?
are Americans so averse to using the metric
We live in Mexico. We're Americans also.
Metric. What is wrong with grams?
Okay, so
Alright.
the 6 ounces of celery root peeled and cubed into 3/4 inch pieces. Oh my God, inches! Ah!
Convert. You must convert.
A little bit less than the first bend of your thumb.
How about you just tell me centimeters?
I gotta convert.
Are you telling you convert? Convert, I say. Where's? I feel like I'm in a puppet show. Like I'm out. Like I pop in, I pop out.
It's 19 millimeters.
2 centimeters. Okay, good. Okay, well, you see, we're going with it somewhere. You see, how hard was that? All right, so we are going to proceed. What are people saying? Primer-Kun, fill me in while I fill all this in.
Well, let's see.
How much celery did it say?
6 ounces of celery root, which cut to 19 millimeters.
Wait. How much is ounce? I have a scale. That's good for me. I have a scale right here. So
We're going off the scale, apparently.
shut the fuck up. Hold on. How much was it? 6 ounces?
6.
Okay.
Roku.
Okay, that's 6 ounces. Okay. Grams? How much is grams? You say, how hard is it to say 200 grams? Yes, I will be complaining a lot on this live stream because Americans are just too much. The rest of the world, we be basic. We use metric. We use grams. All right.
May I have that bottle of wine? Because somebody sent a message that.
Oh, the thing. Yeah, I remember now. Before you say it, I remember now because they say you're not supposed to show alcohol.
I don't know about that. I just want to make sure it's safe.
I thought you were going to be, watch out, because if YouTube sees that you have alcohol.
It ain't my strike. Give me that. And you're showing the bottle acting drunk. Give me that.
Not yet. That's for the people on the super chat. They're in charge of that. 10 super chats.
Nane Salazar gifted 5 memberships.
Oh, thank you so much for the membership. All right, how much do we need for carrots?
Carrots are, hold on,
6
ounces. Let me just give you the order. 8 ounces of whole mushrooms, cut in quarters.
8. Okay, the whole thing. All right, this is 8. How about carrots? Stop laughing and just read it.
6 ounces of garlic, 4 tablespoons. Mushrooms. I don't see carrots in here.
It says it's supposed to say carrots.
Oh, 3 ounces of carrot.
Uh-huh.
Roll cut.
You're gonna do 2 ounces because I like carrots. Fuck you.
You don't like?
It says 3 ounces of carrots.
Yeah.
Just basically half a carrot.
Oh, we'll do a full carrot.
No, I want carrots. And yeah, we're gonna do 2 full carrots. How much of the onion?
The onion. Per onions, 4 ounces.
Hold on. I got some more here that are already cut. We're gonna use these. Okay, that's enough. What?
wine.
I just bought it for
Stop.
cooking.
Let me have
He's sniffing it.
Let me have a sippy cup.
Oh my god. Do you want like a shot glass?
No, just anything. Just,
I have.
If I die.
Okay. I'm gonna use something that I bought in Japan.
Rinse the veggies first.
I am first taking everything out so that I can wash it next. Okay, read it to me. I can't read it from this distance.
It says rinse the veggies
Oh my
first.
god! I thought you were the one being an asshole.
No. Oh.
No, that's how he acts all the time. The way he said it, it was like that's something Primer-Kun would say all the fucking time. No, I'm gonna use something that I bought in Japan.
Oh my god! I just need a container.
I'm giving you.
Do
a
you want me to
container.
swing from the bottle?
Hold on. That's why I have it here. I bought it for a reason. I don't drink, but I bought it for a reason.
Not to drink, apparently.
Exactly, not to drink. Aha! Look at that! Wine glasses that I have never used. So
That is too nice for this.
here you get a tuxedo mask wine glass. Very, very nice tuxedo mask wine glass. Here you go.
It's,
In fucking joy. Alright, so we're gonna put it there. So it says
oh no.
did it go back? I'm not a wine connoisseur.
That's not wine.
I mean, it should still work for cooking.
It
Right?
is cloudy AF.
Okay, can you still use cloudy wine for cooking? Asking for a friend? If not, I have more upstairs over there.
I would rather.
I have another one.
I would rather.
That you twist.
I've drank many things in my time.
I have another one that you twist the open.
This would not be one of them.
It says generous wine. I don't know.
This isn't wine.
Oh, it says generous wine. Vino generoso.
It is.
I think that's the actual one for cooking.
Okay.
All right. Tell me what people are saying. You're supposed to be reading. Why aren't you giving me feedback?
People are loving your wine glasses.
Oh, thank you.
And they're concerned for us.
Nah, concerned for. I mean, it still smells like wine.
Pour more and just look at that freaking cloudiness.
Well, it does have like something floating there, so.
Yeah, that shouldn't be there.
Okay. We'll just be on the safe side. We'll throw it out. Just to be safe. Just. Alright, so. Oh well.
I am Puma says, and he donated 10. I don't know if it's 10 pesos or $10. I don't know what
That's
that is.
$10. Jesus Christ.
Shot!
No. It says 10 super chats. It actually tells you in the chat when you reach the goal. So unless we reach the goal, there is no shot.
I think you're awesome.
Oh, thank
This
you.
American agrees life would be much simpler if the whole world was using the metric.
Thank you.
Alas, we are just humble peasants and the government doesn't care what we want.
You know, I love how he reads the comments. Like he puts so much feeling into it. Love it.
I have one job.
He has but one job. So we wash. We wash the kid. It says there how much of the red pepper?
Red pepper. A tablespoon. Pepper.
Red pepper. Moron. Moron. Hey, that's what you call it in Spanish. Moron. Moron. Maybe it was for the chicken?
That's for the chicken. I see no pepper here.
Okay, never mind that. That's for the other one.
And yes, Mina Fier 05, this is some beef stew.
Yes, it is beef stew.
It's two things. We're making two things?
Yeah, we're making two things. So the live stream is going to last for whatever time it takes for me to make both of my weekly meals. Because this is my meal prep. This is me meal prep, and we're going to have fun. Because, again, last video was very depressing.
Bygones be bygones.
This was... I don't know about that.
Water under the bridge.
I still don't know about that, but we're gonna chill today. Today is a free day. We are just gonna live stream for free. You're just gonna watch me do something else that you still use my hands for it. It's just okay. Here's the question: do you wash your mushrooms?
I do. So do I. I wash my plums too. Ideally.
How do you wash your
You
mushrooms?
just rinse them. Really in the same. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Warm water or shrinkage might happen, but yeah.
I thought it turned soggy. What's it called? You know, it shrinks.
Like a frightened turtle. Yes, you wash mushrooms that come from the ground, so yes, you wash.
Well, I mean, if you don't wash
You're
them,
not on the camera.
if you're not washing them, I mean, it's just gonna taste earthy, you know.
That earthy means dirt.
You know, it's just an earthy. It's just an earthy flavor. There's nothing wrong with an earthy flavor. All right, we got the mushrooms washed.
Okay.
All right, so we got the cut.
The mushrooms cut in quartered.
Just cut the mushrooms.
In quarters.
Mushrooms. Read. What do people say?
People agree with me. It's dirt.
You need to read all the comments. Just don't sit there and, yep, people agree. Tell me, give me words. Give me the words.
Give you the words. It tastes like dirt if you don't wash them, just like potatoes.
Potato.
So that's what the people are saying. That's the majority of the consensus.
Okay.
And you're gonna need those fingers later, so pay attention.
I have drilled through my fingers before. They're perfectly fine.
Have you knifed through them? Because you're apparently going to.
Do you know how to cook?
I dabble.
You did. Ah, okay. Then shut the fuck up.
I wouldn't be the Primer-Kun.
So, how about a little story time? A little story time of how I ended up here.
I'll interrupt you with messages.
Yeah, we can pause every once in a while to read messages.
Okay.
So, what happened? So, Primer-Kun, what happened? Do you remember what happened last time? Well, yeah, we had to move. I'm pretty sure that's.
Oh, okay.
That's the question everybody has on their minds, like what happened. So, do you want the long story or the short TLDR?
Making 2 dishes.
Long or short? Going once, going twice? What are people saying? Long or short? I think it's...
People are saying story time.
Yeah, but do they want the long long version or the short version?
Give us the OVA.
The OAV version, Jesus Christ, that's the abridged version then. So it's not short, but it's not
Long. Everybody's saying long.
Long version. Okay.
how it all started. Okay, so back in November, we had originally planned, we were planning, in fact, I had already purchased tickets, airplane tickets, to go to Japan in February. Not 5 days later, I get a call from my then neighbor, who is the landlord's sister, telling me that the landlord, or his brother, sorry, her brother, not his brother, her brother, was going to ask for the house. So he wasn't going to renew our lease, even though we had spoken to him pretty much at the beginning of the year, and everything sounded like he was okay with us being there even more time, because we had already been there 8, close to 9 years. So this came to me as a fucking shock, because of course, you know, where's my clown? Where's my clown outfit, my costume, so that I can put it on and be like, yes, this comes right after I invested my own hard-earned cash and money into a room in that house and renovated it. Yeah, fun times, you know. So to say that I was angry, depressed, outraged, feeling even betrayed was an understatement. And I thought that feeling betrayed was kind of like something that's not like logical, but apparently my therapist told me that it was a betrayal.
Yeah. You don't need a therapist for that.
I don't know.
You had a verbal understanding.
Yeah.
And then somebody does the complete opposite of your verbal understanding. So they betrayed you.
Yeah. It was a huge betrayal, and well, it turns out that my neighbor, she was the one that told me about it without getting the official say from the landlord, because she was actually pretty concerned for me, because we had already started.
Yeah, she's awesome.
We had already started like a really, really nice neighborly relationship between her and me, even though she was the one
that broke the news.
Yeah, even though she was the one that was in charge of the property before. Well, now she was really upset when she told me that, because she just told me that her brother spoke to her on the phone the night before and told her that he didn't tell her to tell me, if you know what I mean. She was just there to give me the soft blow before the real one came in, like the official one. So, yeah, I had to cancel my trip. Unfortunate. I didn't lose the money.
Postponed.
But they didn't give it back. They told me that I had a year to use the credit. If not, then I really do lose it. So I'm like, whoa, fun. You know, I could have used that money for the very near move that I'm gonna have to do, and all the money that I'm gonna have to spend. You know, on top of the money that I already spent renovating that room, which is, I think, the thing that more hurt. Yeah, to a certain extent, like, it was the one thing in that house that I really poured my personal touch into it, and it felt like mine, and all of a sudden being told that I need to give it up. I think that's the thing that hurt most. So he wasn't going to renovate our lease or our rental, and it expired in January. So we had some time to vacate, because his sister actually convinced him to give us at least 3 more months to vacate, because this asshole wanted us gone, like, in a month. And she was really, really pissed off, and she was like, no, don't be that way. They've been, they've taken very good care of the house.
And how long were you there for?
8 to 9 years.
I mean, it's not.
It's not just anything. And, yeah, she basically convinced him
to let us stay until March so that we can find a place to live. Still, you know, it was a very, very emotionally charged and depressing time in both our lives, both my partners and mine, to know that we had to leave the place that we called home for that long. Spirits were obviously very low. We didn't have Christmas. We were packing. All December long, we started to pack everything and try to look for a new place. And I was not in the mood. I was not in the mood emotionally. I was not here. And it didn't help at all of what happened also by the end of the month from the last video that I explained. So I was already in a situation where it was emotionally taxing and in comes an asshole to rain on everything else. So I'm like, no, this just, I can't right now, I can't. I think it said potatoes. I didn't.
Yes.
Yeah. Potato, 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 potato. One potato, two potato, three potato, four.
I'm looking for it. Hold on. Mushrooms, onions, rings, garlic, sweet tomato.
One potato.
The fuck?
Two potato. Sweet potato.
Oh, mushrooms. Continue with your story. I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
So, in come the asshole.
In come the assholes. Plural. Assholes.
Oh, it's touchscreen.
Yes, it is touchscreen. And, well, they did their damage. And, well, I was in the middle of packing. My computer was already put away. I didn't have a real way to actually...
Tomato, not potato.
Tomato?
Tomato paste.
No, tomato paste, but it doesn't say potato? Are you sure it doesn't say potato?
I am 90% sure.
You sure?
Beef chuck, whole mushroom, celery root, pearl onion, celery, carrot, garlic, tomato, olive, beef broth, bay leaf, dried, no potato.
I'm gonna put a potato in there because I want to.
You do you, girl.
Because I like potatoes.
You don't need no recipe to tell you what to do.
No.
It's not like it's a recipe.
Hey, at least I'm not like that people online that are going into recipes or videos of recipes of people like, did anybody know about that bean soup thing? Like there was a video on TikTok of a girl that was sharing her bean and something soup, and she was giving out all her ingredient list, and people in the comments were like, but what if I don't like beans?
Why are you looking at beef now?
I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Then you eat a damn carrot.
Exactly. It's like, why? Anyways, yeah, we looked for several weeks, and well, we took our time since we were given another 3 months. We took our time. And for our luck, we actually found this place maybe after a month of looking-ish around the same area. Because I didn't want to leave this area. You know, it's just like when you've been here in a certain area, you get... You like it. It's like your neighborhood. It's just, it's yours.
It's the place you've called home for the last 9
Exactly.
years.
So I didn't want to go to another part of the city. And we were very lucky, and we found this place. And it was a fucking nightmare to pack and move everything because we may only be 2 people and 6 cats. We have a lot of shit. Like we had to rent like our other house.
About a house full.
It's a house full. It's a house full of things. So lots of collectibles, collection and all that. And we needed the space. We actually needed a lot of space. So we actually found this place. Still within kind of our budget, you know, stretching stretching it out. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty, compared to the last place, it's a pretty penny. But hey, it's in the same area. The house is really nice, though.
It's a come up, I'm telling you. You just don't want to see it.
It's not that I don't want to see it. Okay,
I understand.
let me tell people why it was so hard for us to acclimate. It's still a little hard for us to acclimate to the new place because we had established routines because of how the house was distributed. Downstairs in the living room, we had our TV and we had our computers, our main computers, one on each side of the living room. It was a very, very long living room, so there was space. So we had our own routines. We had our way of going around the house and just going about our day. Here, it's completely different because now my workroom also has my main PC there. So it's big. The room is big compared to the one I renovated.
Oh no, my room is too big.
No, okay. It's longer, but it's narrower.
Okay.
Okay? It's narrower. My desk barely fit. Like the L-shaped desk barely fit.
Have any idea how much of a first world problem that is? Do you have... I just want you to realize that.
Hey! We may be living in a third world country, but we live right next to first world problems.
Debatable.
So yeah, the reason for the owner that I came to find out later, not through him, but through his sister. Shut up! Goddamn dogs.
I'm gonna close the door.
Yes, can you close the door, please? I don't want no dogs interrupting our little chat. Dogs. Thank you. So the reason, and people are always like, karma exists. Karma exists, and this person, I don't want to believe, or I don't want to think that he took advantage of us because of the reason that I was told he needed the house for. Turns out that his son was having problems trying to find a place to live in the U.S. Might I add, because everything was very expensive, and he couldn't sustain him or his family anymore. And because Daddy-O was so generous and so thoughtful, he was like, well, I'll give you the house in TJ. Even though it's still rented out. Their lease expires in December, so whatever. So yeah, he offered the house to his son. And here's the thing. They say karma exists, and I want to believe it does because of what happened afterwards. Oh, this is this is juicier than the meat that I'm going to cut. Okay. Let me paint you a picture. Okay. You are a homeowner. Lucky you. And you want to, be good to your son. You want to help him out because you're such a good person. And even though you agreed and you let the person, your ¿cómo se dice inquilino en inglés?
Tenant.
Yeah, tenant. Thank you. And even though you've had a tenant that you agreed to, keep renting your house because they've kept it well, they have
made improvements.
They've taken care of your fucking property. That's just a hassle, We're just gonna request the house back because
fuck 'em.
So, you are in an economical situation. You have money problems, even though you own a fucking several properties that you rent out. Yay.
No. He doesn't. His daddy owns the properties.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Not
talking
the
about.
son.
Yeah, this is son of a bitch. Okay, so you have the property. You want to do right by your kid. You say, "Come on over." He doesn't live in Mexico. The kid does not live. The son doesn't live in Mexico. He lives in the U.S. because he's an American. What are people saying? Give me.
Okay, I'm gonna butcher this name.
Pause the story time to read the comments, because yes, we need to read the comments.
Ooh, Aerisondinji. Okay, says, stream title says, cook with me, but we're spilling the tea, I see.
Okay, yes.
I can feel the anger in those chops, side pie.
Chop! And I serve little fish. Les poissons. I love les poissons. I love to chop. And to
Double check what you're chopping.
And to serve little fishies.
With Jeans Matrix, double check.
What more? People say more?
Continue.
Come on, give me more. More comments.
What goes around comes around, says Anime Girl 0895.
Okay.
And we're getting to that.
Okay, we're getting to that part, okay? So you're in an economical situation, you have financial problems, but you want to help your kid, and the way you do it is you offer him up one of your properties that, even though is still rented, whatever, the lease expires in January. So the guy, the son, was living with the owner here in TJ. And it turns out that he works for a company obviously in the United States. And he wasn't sure whether he was going to stay in San Diego or Los Angeles, because the company had yet to confirm where he was being transferred, and yet the father or the owner of the property just told us to vacate before he was confirmed where he was going to be transferred to. So we vacate. I get a call.
How long after?
So we vacate. I leave the house spotlessly clean. Everything in order. Even the bills are... ¿Cómo se dice en ceros en inglés? ¿Cómo lo puedes decir?
Zeroed out,
They're zeroed out, okay? All the
gas,
bills...
water, everything.
Well, I actually left half a tank of gas there. So...
You don't want to explain
they
to Americans.
fucking owe me gas. Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Water, electricity, everything was zeroed out. Nothing was left with any outstanding balance. And almost nobody does that here. I do, because I wanted my deposit back. I wanted my fucking deposit back. So we were already here after a week. Boxes still piled up everywhere. Still trying to organize.
Quote, super chat.
Super chat!
I am Puma. Quoting Chef Louis from The Little Mermaid. Yes, yes!
Yes, yes! Unfortunately, it doesn't state. And unfortunately, I'm not cooking crap. But you get it. You get it. So, where was I? Oh, yes. Not a week after
you move.
After I move
Completely
out completely.
Moved. Settled here.
Settled here.
Still
gave
unboxing.
back the keys.
the keys were given back. Of the property keys were given back.
Done deal.
Done deal. Everything. I was done with it. I get a call from the owner a week later. A week after the keys were given back. And he was like, oh, hey, this is so-and-so, from the property. I wanted to ask you, have you settled down yet? And I was like, what type of question is that? First of all, I thought he messaged me and he said, hey, can I call you? And I was like, great, this motherfucker wants to charge me for something? Well, too bad. He already gave back my deposit, so fuck you. So I'm like, oh, great. Now, what does this asshole want now? He probably wants to charge me for something. So I was like, yeah, sure. Call in. I'm available. So he calls.
Look at you being the better person.
Trust me, I really wanted to just tell him off. But I was like, no, I have a headache. It's not worth it. So he starts with, have you said, hey, this is so-and-so. I just wanted to ask, have you settled down yet in your new place? And I'm like, yeah, we have. Like, we already signed the year-long contract for a lease. So, yeah, I would say we're very much settled down. He was like, oh, well, it's just that I wanted to talk to you because I didn't have a chance to do it because he never spoke to me. Ever. Except once. At the beginning of the year. That was the only time actually.
In the 9 years that you were.
That's the only time I actually saw him in person and he spoke to me. Because his sister was the one administrating the whole property.
The contact point.
Yeah, she was the contact for everything. So if I needed something, I was like, hey, can you please tell your brother to send a plumber? Or hey, I have this issue. Can you please call it? That was it. Okay, celery. Got the carrots, mushrooms.
2 cloves of garlic sliced.
Got one. It says 2, but we can always do more.
Of course, a recipe is a suggestion.
Exactly.
They're more like general guidelines.
I think. So we're gonna add more because that's how we roll here in this house. We like garlicky things. Okay, that's no good anymore. Need another one. Shit. Am I up? Oh, they're all. Does it say that I have to chop it?
Sliced.
Okay. I got me.
Lazy people garlic.
Lazy people. No, this is actually I did this.
Oh, okay.
I chop and I freeze the garlic. Okay, so a week. Yeah, was a week? Comments? What do people say?
Oh, that people are agreeing. Recipes are optional. They're, like we said, general guidelines. Yinzo Matrix says, recipe is the base. You do you.
Especially when it comes to American recipes, they're kind of bland.
Kind of.
Add more spicy, more spices, more condiments, more Americans. So this is 1 clove. This is
King and then something in Korean says, this is exactly what I needed that I didn't even know I needed.
There you go. So even though, like I said, my channel is just about me being a dumbass and painting figures, now you get to see me being a dumbass and cooking and having a chat with Primer-Kun being.
And by the way, it's not an act. This is how we actually talk to each other.
This is our usual.
We've known each other for how long now? 20 years?
Fuck you, 20 years. That's way too much. You realize that we're old now.
Now.
Age is just a number. Just like a recipe is just a suggestion.
Cool.
What did it say about the onion?
Ooh, onions.
Sliced,
that I'm not a
diced,
fan.
thinly minced.
Tomato, olive, juice, baby, dried. Something root pulp. 4 ounces of pearl onion trimmed and peeled.
If not, if it says it is
Regular onion, large dice.
large, diced. Yeah, because slice is just slice, diced is picado. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna dice it. So, where was I? A week. Asking if we had already settled in.
Yeah, the guy calls.
The guy calls. And I'm over here thinking to myself, what is this call for?
He's like beating around the bush.
He's like beating around the bush, like, are you going to charge me? I mean, are you going to ask me for money at this point? Like, spit it out. Why are you calling me after there's nothing left to discuss? So he says, well, it's just that I think my sister told you why I requested the house, right? And I'm like, she kind of mentioned something, but I do not have the entire details. I just know that your son needed the house, and you offered it to him, and that's basically everything I know. So this guy tells me, in other words, in small words, his son was not going to be transferred to San Diego. No! He was going to be transferred to Los Angeles, so the house was gonna go back into the market for a rental.
Be vacant.
Be vacant for a rental. And I was like, wait. So your son is not going to come over here, which is the reason why you asked us to vacate. When was the... And you didn't receive confirmation beforehand when asking us to vacate? And he basically was like, yeah, my bad. I was like, fucking dumbass. Like, you jumped a shark. What the fuck? What the actual fuck is going on? Like, you were just like, hey, Dad, I don't know if I'm going to be able to live here anymore, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be transferred to San Diego or LA, but, you know, I need a place to stay. But not yet, though. I'll let you know. The guy was like, oh, don't worry about it. Have the house in TJ.
Let me kick him out.
Let me kick him out. So, yeah. That didn't happen. And he was like, well, I just wanted to let you know that you're going to see a lot of because here's the thing. We found this place, and we are 5 minutes away from it. It's in the same neighborhood, just 5 minutes away. And I actually do have to go past by the house whenever I go to a certain place. And I see, it's my old house. It still feels like my house. And he was like, well, you're going to see a lot of movement very soon because we're going to...
King, then something in Korean says, because I can't read Korean. Yeah, and they lost a really good tenant in the process.
Yep.
Mina Fier 05 says, nah, he wouldn't think that far ahead. People ain't that smart.
Yep. That's the thing. And here's the thing, like his sister... Okay, go ahead.
Arison Dingy says, gente pendeja.
México, ¿qué esperas?
Side Pie says, your landlord was a Titanic.
Oh, I haven't finished it. Okay,
You are on the freaking nose.
Wait. You're... Oh, hold on.
Side Pie, you're on the nose.
Hold on. This gets thick like the broth that this stew will look like after I'm done with it. Okay, so he's like, well, you're going to see a lot of movement, and we're going to, because we're going to update the kitchen. And I'm like, oh, good for you. It was falling apart. We try to keep it as neat as possible when we were there, but good for you. And then he was like, well, since we're going to put it back on the market to rent it out, I wanted to ask you if you would be willing to come back.
After what? After I kicked you out.
After I kicked you out, made you spend a shit ton of money just in the move, you know, because when you move house, you spend a shit ton of money.
Not according to him.
And he was like, well, before I put it up back on the market, you know, I wanted to offer it back, you know, if you guys want to come back. When in the history of rentals have you ever heard a landlord call back a tenant they kicked out and ask, hey, would you mind? Would you like to come back? Oh, come on, baby, come back. I miss you.
Side Pie says, did we share the same landlord in spirit?
I thought I was the only one. So, yeah, this guy had the balls, the fucking balls to ask if we wanted to come back after we had just finished moving. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? He was like, yeah, I mean, I would be updating, you know, renovating the kitchen and doing a little work here and there, and it will take us about a month if you want to come back.
Super chat.
Oh
Eye Patch Ghoul says, the rage inside right now. We need to get those 10 super chats. Remind what the goal is?
The goal of the 10 super chats is a half shot of Bailey's. Because I don't drink.
Lightweight.
I don't drink ever. And that Bailey's has been there for at least for as long as we had lived in that house. I remember we opened that Bailey's when we first moved it. So it's been a while. It's been a while since the last time I took it out. So this guy had the balls to say, hey, do you want to come back? Like, I have never, ever in the history of all my years renting be in a situation where I'm being asked if I want to come back. Oh, and not only that, Primer-Kun, he offered to pay the penalty if I said yes to go back and pay the penalty here for breaking the contract here. What? This guy?
So just the penalty, not the move.
Not the move.
Not the whatever you spend.
Oh, and he offered 3 months rent free if we came back. 3 months doesn't, and the losing the deposit to this place doesn't cover even half of what we spent on everything that we had to buy and throw away because we needed shit. So I'm like, no, we can't do that. You know, we are just settling in. We are just settling. We haven't even finished unpacking. And I was dumbfounded. Like, I was speechless. I was like, you know what? I just can't. All this has disrupted our lives. We have to work. Cats' lives. We have to work. I have contracts to fulfill, and now all this has basically pushed out all the due dates for it. I cannot risk pushing them back and say, oh yeah, you had to move back. So yeah, your video, yeah, you're not gonna see it until next year. Fuck you. No, I can't do that.
This is for the Mexicans, okay?
No.
This is for the Mexicans. Aerison Dingy says, ni José es tan rogón. Y descarado como tu landlord. It's a Mexican thing. I'm not gonna translate. If you know, you know. Sci-Fi says, I can't say what I want thanks to YouTube guidelines.
Oh, god damn it! So this guy with the big balls was like, "You want to come back?" Because he had financial problems. Okay, the house had a lot of structural issues.
Do you want to like work into that?
I want to work into that. Okay, I want to work into. Okay, hold on. The
It keeps brewing.
Yes.
The tea keeps brewing.
The tea is brewing. We're simmering. We haven't started simmering, but you know when something simmers, it's the flavor is so good at the end.
Insta Matrix, just one more super chat.
Do you guys really want me to get drunk? Please don't. Especially not when I have a knife on my hand. Okay, so where was I? Before I was gonna.
We were going.
We're
into the house.
Okay.
We're
So-
going into things happen for a reason.
Okay, so this house, when we moved in, we never saw anything wrong with it, structure-wise. As the years pass, I began to see a lot of cracks right in the middle of the house. Cracks. When you see cracks on the wall, you can actually see and determine if it's just a little crack of the house settling or if it's a structural situation. Usually when a crack is straight up, it's just, the material settling down. But when you see cracks going diagonal, that is a structural problem. A very serious one. And I started to see those cracks in the house. Cracks that got wider and wider and bigger as the years went by. I think you guys remember from the display case video that I mentioned that house was slanted.
It was only 4 ounces of onions, okay?
It said a large onion. Large. I want the onion.
As the suggestion recipe says.
It's of course. It's just, I like oniony and stuff.
Cool. Okay.
Okay.
Structural damage.
Structural damage.
Cracks.
Cracks appearing. The house being slanted, like, imagine the house being like that, but this side of the house was like that. It was slanted on one side. It was actually slanted on this side. I one time dropped a ball. A ball that doesn't really, roll.
Then it's not a ball.
It's a heavy ball, okay? A heavy ball. The one's just...
Okay.
Okay.
Characteristic of a ball is that it rolls. Then it's not a ball.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Let me see. Oh, shit. My eyes! The onion! Oh, don't touch the eyes! God damn it! Ah! I forgot about the onions. I was fine until right now. Stupid onions. Okay. I'm good.
Have a mint. It helps.
Oh, give me. Do I put it in my eyes? Or do I just eat it?
Super chat.
Super chat. Why do we got a super chat? Okay. Let me put this back. Okay. We have everything diced and sliced. What's next? Oh, wait. I have to cut this. What does it say about the meat? Do I have to cut it in cubes?
Yes.
Okay.
Trimmed 1-inch cubes.
Again with the inches. Hold on.
Oh no.
We're just gonna let it ring. Because I know who it is.
Sci-Fi says, my landlord got divorced and filed for bankruptcy after what the landlord did. And
Hold on.
we ain't done. This is about the first dish.
This is the entree. This is the entree platter, I tell you. Entree. Okay, so structural problems, lots of the house was slanted. The house was a really, really old house. Like ancient. It was at least 40 or 50 years old with a lot of modifications to it. It was ugly. It was still our home. We still liked our home. It didn't matter if it was ugly. So,
it wasn't ugly. It was just a house that was made and then additions were brought into the house.
Yeah, and it was like the colors were so old. Like, you know, when a house is old, when they have like really, really ugly ass tiles and all. Well, you guys saw the floor over there. Anyways, what was I gonna say?
So slanted house,
Structural problems.
structural
Okay.
issues.
Remember that I told you that the landlord had financial problems? Well, this is a theory, like a conspiracy theory of mine.
Hypothesis.
I have hypothesis.
If you may.
If you may. Sorry. No more super chats. Not yet. Hold on. Let me get something to put the meat in because I don't want it to be everywhere. Here we go. Okay. Whew. So I have a theory that this landlord, since he had a lot of financial problems, he didn't want to, now that his son was not going to live in it, he had to do renovations, he had to fix the house in order for the house to be placed in the market again. Because, you know, regulations and shit like that here, we have those. So the house needs to be in good condition for you to rent it. And the house had a lot of issues. But while we were still living there, they were like, whatever, it's a nothing burger. Because it's not our house, you know, we don't own it. But at least we don't have to put money into it. Could you delete the message, please? Because it drives me crazy.
The message?
Yes, everything drives me crazy. Z-knife. Thank you. So I have a theory that this guy, it's a new knife. Bought it today. This thing slices like.
Is this the first time you've handled a sharp knife? That's what a knife's supposed to do.
It's a new knife.
Regardless, if it's new or old, that's what it's supposed
butter.
to do.
It's like butter. So
Pay attention.
I have a sharp thing on my hands. I need to either talk to the camera, mess around with you, or cut the meat. You know. So let me just cut the meat really quick because I need to trim it. I need to trim the fat. Oh my god, it really does fucking cut like butter. Okay. Watch as Leona is fascinated by a knife. Look.
Functional knife.
Look. Zabata. Okay. Anyway. Sorry, it's just that the meat is getting into my face. This guy, since he had financial issues, he saw the house that needed, like, even though we took care of it, obviously, he needed to invest money into it to renovate.
Addison DG says, Leona, when a knife do what a knife is supposed to do. Surprise Pikachu face. Stop waving it. Put it down. Anime girl says, focus.
On what? On the story or the cutting? Okay, I'm gonna cut the bullshit. Hold on. Jesus Christ. So much fat. Hold on.
Wouldn't YouTube flag you for dangerous behavior?
No, I am cooking. This is a cooking live stream with some tea into it, mixed up. Piping hot tea. He noticed that he had to invest a lot of money, and that's why he asked us if we wanted to go back, because he didn't have the money to really renovate and leave it rental ready.
But Leona, what did he need to renovate?
Okay, first of all, the kitchen. The kitchen was falling apart. It was like 30 years old or something like that. I think it was the original kitchen, so it was falling apart. So my guess is that he needed to invest. I think that was the only thing he was going to do until I got a call. The call that when he called me, the way the call ended was me just telling him very, very diplomatically and very, very respectfully to go fuck himself. And if you're from Mexico, you know how that sounds. Trust me, you know. It's just like, okay. You know, Southern people, when they want to tell you to go fuck off, they tell you, bless your heart, or some shit like that. Bless your heart. Just imagine that with the Mexican version. Just like that.
I had Patch Cool with the super chat. Use the knife, revenge, reach.
Okay, so you were gonna say something else?
No.
Okay. So I tell him, no, we can't, thank you, but you know, we're done. We already moved. We're not gonna move again. This took a lot of time and money out of our beginning of the year. Like, I honestly wanted to tell him, because of you, I didn't have fucking Christmas and New Year. Fuck you, but you know, whatever. I wasn't gonna be that way. You know, you don't wanna, I mean, you close doors, but you don't wanna burn bridges, if you know what I mean. So, like, oh, when was this? A month ago.
End of January.
I get a call from his sister, because we're still in the neighborhood. We're not next door neighbors, but we're still neighbors. Although she doesn't know where I live yet. But that's a story for another time, because there is a reason for that. It's not that I don't want her to know where I live. It's just that she doesn't want to know where I live for reasons that I will talk about later. She calls me a month ago at the end of January. And she's like, oh, hey, how you doing? Just making small talk. And I was like, oh, hi, just coming back from the grocery store, you know, just putting things away. You know, same old, just life. And she was like, oh, okay. Oh, I wanted to tell you that the electricity bill didn't come in, and I had to go to the electric company to go pick it up. And we had completely forgotten that we had placed automatic payments to pay the electricity bill. Like, in Mexico, the electricity bill comes once every 2 months. It's not like in the US that you pay monthly, so we do it bi-monthly. And we had completely forgot about it, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry about that. Oh, but we already, you know, programmed the new place, so you shouldn't have that problem for the next bill. It should arrive without a problem physically, like a physical bill, like a paper bill. She was like, oh, well, I was noticing that the electricity came in really high. And I'm like, and? Good for you. Like, what does that have to do with me? And she was like, well, it's just that, what are we going to do about it? And I was like, what do you mean, what are we going to do about it? And she is an American. She had spent the better parts of the last 20 years living in the US, and she just came back to live here in Mexico because you can guess why. And well, she didn't know a lot of things about how things go here in the country, particularly electric bills. And I told her, oh, you know what? It's just that remember that I left the electricity bill completely paid off. Like, whatever we consumed, it was paid off, even though it wasn't the full 2 months. I went, took a picture of the what's what's the meter? Is it a meter?
Yeah, the meter.
Okay.
The electric meter.
I took a picture of the electric meter so that I can go to the electricity company and pay whatever it is that we consumed for the 30 days that we were still there. And I told her, remember that we were no longer living there on January 31st. We left January 30th. So nobody was consuming anything all throughout, January. And she was like, what? It's just that it says here that it's like a very, really, really big number. And I told her, you know what? I know that people are there working in the house, and I know they're doing renovations. So I have a good guess that the electricity came in really high because they're using the tools.
You're not steam powered.
That's not my problem anymore. And she kind of forgot about the part where I paid, and I told her, remember, I gave you the receipt. The receipt says we paid for it. Look for it, and then she looks for it, and she was like, oh yeah, here it is. I found it. Now I remember. That's right. When you gave me the zeroed out bills, that's the moment when I gave you the deposit back, and I was like, yeah. If it weren't for those zeroed out bills, that deposit would have gone bye-bye probably. And she was like, oh, okay, yeah, I think I understand now. And I was like, good, you better. I like you, but...
Adding something, she says, what are we going to do? Miss, we're not a team. The fuck you mean?
So before this call, this little tidbit, we have somebody that comes and helps us clean the house 2 weeks, every week. And she still walks by the old place, and she would come by and tell us that they were doing a lot of stuff to the house. And that one day she was walking by, and that the entire floorboard of the living room was thrown out. Like, she saw all the material that was the floor outside being tossed out. And I was like, well, maybe they're renovating the entire place. I mean, if they're gonna start with the kitchen, they might as well go all off. But then I remember, but this guy said that he was broke. So why is it that he's deciding to renovate all? That's the assumption, right? Why is he renovating when he's...
The guy meaning the landlord.
Yeah, the landlord. He wasn't in financial problems, so why is he, going... I think he wanted to go broke now. Go whole or go broke. And we would know that they were doing stuff to the house, and I would walk by there and see that they had taken off a lot of the old... security bars that were on the windows. They took them all off. So I'm like, they're doing everything then. So that was the assumption.
They're going all in.
They're going all in. And I was like, well, I guess good for him. I mean, he must have gotten a loan or something, because
it's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money for something like that. So, when she called in, I already knew that there was a lot of movement in the house. That's why I told her, well, I see that they're doing a lot of things to the house, and they need power tools for that. So I'm pretty sure that's on them, not on me. And then she was like, I think you're right. I'm just gonna tell my brother, what's going on, and let him know that this is on him. And I was like, yeah, you better. You better. Then she was like, she continued the call, and she was like, hey, I wanted to ask you something. I was like, sure, go ahead, what's up? And she said, did you ever notice anything?
Oh, you're going into that story?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're in for a treat, and I'm not finished yet. Wait, don't tell me there's another super chat.
No.
Okay. she then asks me if we ever had any humidity, like problems with humidity, like, and I was like, humidity? Like, what exactly? And she was like, yeah, like in the living room. Did you guys ever have problems with humidity in the living room? And I was like, no, not that I remember. Like, there was a humidity problem in the little closet down below the stairs, where I actually had to put like the little granules that absorb. Wait. Okay, time.
Edison Dingy, the landlord's decisions are so confusing and horrible, they may get a job in the American government.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's an American, or he has a kid in the U.S., so could be, I don't know. Anyways, so she says, did you ever have any problems with humidity? And I was like, not that I remember. Like, there was this issue below in the stairs, but it was just that. But we never had any problems because our computers and our TV were located in the living room. If we ever had any problems, we would have known because they would have fried. Like, we would have had some sort of electrical damage.
Or with humidity, you get like fungus, that weird smell.
Yeah, but the house never smelled at all. And she said, well, it's just that my brother was there.
My dear brother.
Last week. And he said that there was humidity damage on the walls of the living room. And I was like, no, well, you saw the living room. There wasn't any damage to it. Then she said, yeah, I remember that, but apparently there's now like humidity damage on the walls of the living room. And with this, like, keep in mind, the week before she called, we had heavy rain. Like, we had rain for a good 5 days. So it was constantly raining for the week before. And I was like, no, we never had any issue of that type. Then she said, it's just that my brother and what's his face, I don't know who else, saw that there was like issues on the wall, and they took off a little piece of the corner of the floorboard to see if there was any more damage.
Like a sample.
And that they got really, really alarmed because they smelled a lot of humidity. Like the fungus that Primer-Kun mentioned, like it smelled bad. And they got really, really worried to the point where they took a step back and for some reason saw the entire living room was the floor kind of looked like weird. So they decided to tear the entire floorboard off to reveal the concrete below, which is part of the foundation of the house. So they took off the floorboard, and as soon as they removed everything, they saw the concrete domed in the living, like that domed. And they obviously, that's not supposed to happen, especially when it's a foundation. And she then proceeded to tell me that they had to destroy the concrete. And when they removed it, like as soon as they opened it, it was mud. Muddy, like the dirt beneath the concrete was muddy. And I was like, what? How? Then she was like, we don't know. That's why I'm asking you if you ever had like issues with this with humidity. And I was like, no, we never had that type of problem. Like I don't think so. Like, why would we have, that sort of situation? No. Then she's trying to make memory because that house was her mother's house when she was still alive. And she remembers that the whole living room, like 30 years ago, ish, it was like a front patio, like a garden,
yard,
front yard. And then she expanded the living room so that she can expand the house. Expand the house. And she then makes memory, and she's like, well, it's just that my mom was the one that put the whole concrete on, and she was the one that worked the house. And that's why I'm trying to figure out where the humidity is coming from. And I'm like, well, I don't know, man. What can I tell you? I got no idea. And she then asks, do you remember where the rain gutter, like the rain...
Gutter? Yeah.
It's the gutter.
From the roof.
From the roof. Do you know where it leads to? Because I see that it goes... Down. And I'm trying to make memory, and I was like, oh, the one that's next to the front window. And then she was like, yeah, the one that's next to my house. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember that gutter, but it just goes down into the floor. I thought it went to a drain or something.
That would have been smart.
You know?
But apparently we're not in that business. So years and years of rain was being funneled, not filtered, funneled to the foundation of the house.
To the foundation. And I guess the rain from previous days exasperated the humidity level inside, because since we were living there, we had our furniture there. You couldn't really notice it, but now that it was empty and there was no furniture to keep things tightly packed, now it was all of a sudden a problem. And she then realized, I think my mom just covered the drain. She never sealed it. So all that water from years and years and years, no wonder the house was slanted, and no wonder the house was doing this.
So the house is in a water slide.
So she practically tells me that the entire living room is a big ass hole that goes down like a fucking, swimming pool. And they're still fixing it. So, look, I was very, very depressed. I was very sad to leave the place that I called my home for that long. And I was like in a mourning situation phase. Like you're here in your new place, but you don't feel like it's your home, even though like
your stuff is here.
Even though my stuff is here, even though my cats are here, even though we're here, even though my frames are up and I finished unpacking everything and everything is in its, for the most part, everything is in its place, it still doesn't feel like it's yours. It wasn't until I got that call that I realized that we fucking dodged a cannonball.
You dodged a sliding house. That's what you dodged.
So all of a sudden I have this newfound appreciation for this new place. And that's the story of how karma got back to the landlord. What?
Tell that story?
What was that though? Oh, the other story. Oh, there's so many stories. There's so many twists and turns here. Hold on. Let me get a bag to put this. I don't want flies going all over. Read the comments. Primer-Kun. Comments.
So, Sai Senpai says, so they were making a foundation of the old house into a super XL waterbed.
Exactly.
Yep. She's again, Senpai says, not gonna lie, I'm crackling at your landlord.
Yep.
It's just, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if people can imagine how big of a problem having water in the foundation of your house is.
For those that don't know, illustrate, elaborate, explain while I keep rummaging.
So houses are heavy. Duh.
Duh.
Okay? They're heavy. They have things inside them. Concrete is super hard. Again, duh. So if you pump or filter or funnel water on the dirt under your house where the concrete foundation is, that dirt turns into mud. Mud is no longer solid. Concrete will not form into the new shape that the mud is going to make. Therefore, there's going to be holes under the foundation. That will cause the house to shift, to move. And they're not flexible. Hence the cracks. Hence, that house is a total wash.
Pun definitely intended.
It is. That house cannot be repaired. It cannot be fixed. Okay, there's a way. They're not gonna pay that way. You can hire somebody to like literally pump concrete under the house to fill those holes and stuff like that, but it is very expensive. And doesn't seem like your landlord is the type you're gonna spend that type.
Oh, the thing is, he owns a construction company. But he still has...
The fuck?
He still has financial problems. But he owns a construction company. So the people that are working on the house are his people. Literally. But obviously you need to pay your employees. You need to pay for the material, even though you're doing it on your own. Or for your whatever, you know. Alright, what's next? Everything is prepped. And it only took us an hour.
About. Garlic said 5 cups of broth.
I don't have broth, but I do have the other one.
It's a suggestion. We've established that.
It's just a suggestion. I got it. Costilla. Jugo de costilla.
So we're gonna make 5 cups of that.
A liter and 25?
Sure.
Yeah.
Suggestion again.
Suggestion. Ah. It's just a suggestion.
Aww. Agent Kazoo says, "Hi Leona. Can't stay long. What? Can't stay long due to work. But I'm glad to see you live streaming and smiling after everything that happened in the last several months. Wishing you all the best, the Resin Queen."
Thank you.
Again, Agent Kazu.
Thank you, Agent Kazu. Thank you so much. I need exactly 5 cups. It says
Cool.
1.25. 1.25! Move your butt. Because the water cooler's over here. Oh no!
HR, sexual harassment. ¿Qué vamos a comer? ¿Qué? ¿Caldo de res? What is this?
No, that's beef stew.
Beef stew. Okay.
5 cups. Cups.
Anime Girl says, "That's gonna be hella expensive," referring to the house,
Yeah.
obviously. Oh my gosh. Well, can't say you didn't deserve it.
I was still pretty bummed out. It wasn't until I got that call I was like, I think
8 years, yes, to lose a whole damn house. And you're whining about your remodel.
Hey, that was my money. Hey, it was 4K. I mean, you would also cry for 4K.
I'm crying for 40.
But those are Mexican pesos. I'm talking about $4,000. Mexican pesos, psh, it's nothing. I'm just gonna wing it because.
So, we talked about this the other day when you were telling me this whole ordeal.
Yeah.
So he suggested you come back.
Yeah.
So imagine you say in the freaking parallel universe, you say yes. You know what? I don't like this new house, even though it's newer, better, and bigger. Blah 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 blah. Let's go back to that. Doesn't matter that your reputation now is completely dubious.
Yeah.
And what's gonna stop you from doing this again in 3 months? But let's put that aside. You know, what's gonna happen?
Right.
So, would they have not found the issue? Would you be living in a sliding house? Would they be fixing your house or tearing up your living room while you're living in that house? I mean, we're in the realm of, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be able to do that while with us there,
So that
especially because of the cats. So let's say we went back, hypothetical. Let's say we went back and we are still packed. We're still moving in. We're still bringing back all the shit we took. I think he would have ended up paying more because since he made us cancel this contract and he paid for it, we wouldn't be able to come back here because he would need us to really vacate to be able to make those fixes. And I think we would be on the street.
Alas.
I think we would literally.
I mean, obviously it's pointless what we're talking about, but it's fun to think.
I don't know, man. Okay. Chop. Now let's get to actual cooking. What do we need?
Method. Place Dutch oven or heavy bottom pot on the stove over medium heat.
Well, it's not heavy, but it will
It's
do.
a suggestion.
Okay, medium.
When hot, add the rest of the oil and swirl to coat the bottom of the pot.
Again?
Add the oil so it'll
Okay.
heat the oil on
okay,
the
okay.
bottom of the pot.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see if I have it open. Yes. I have some vinaigrette. I have vinegar. Balsamic vinaigrette wine. It's
Not the generous one? Not the generous one?
wait. Vinaigrette. Well, it said either or
Sure.
and.
I mean, we're suggesting at this point, sure.
We'll see. We shall see. All right. Okay. So, do I sear the meat?
Not yet. Stop. First, put the oil in there, let the oil heat. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Oil is in.
Swirl coat the bottom of the pot.
The pot.
The pot.
The papa. Okay.
Once it's hot, so it's not hot yet, add the mushrooms and stir to coat. But not yet because it's not hot yet.
Mush.
Gotta heat the oil and stuff like that. So.
Yeah. I mean, one could guess. Medium, and this is medium. There you go. Yeah, this works. Okay. It doesn't say to put salt and pepper on the meat, right? But just you're going by order.
I'm going by what the suggestion says.
All right. Okay. It's hot enough. It is hot enough. So stir mushrooms. Mush.
Oh, mix 2 teaspoons of oil. 2 teaspoons of oil into the beef. If you want, give it that to me and I'll.
Yeah. I can do this.
Okay, so once you add the mushrooms,
To coat. Okay, they're coated.
stir and coat. Do not disturb them for 2 minutes. No, you're supposed to stir and coat, and then 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes.
After the 2 minutes, stir. Let them cook for another 2 minutes.
Okay.
Remove the mushrooms from the pot, and then add the other vegetables.
Okay. Coating the meat with the oil.
Yes.
Coating the meat with the oil.
Smells like champagnon.
The lover girl 132 says, "Can I come over and have whatever you're cooking?
Yes!
Keep it warm. I'll hop over in the next airplane to your house."
Well, do you really want to do that? You know, with the whole...
Don't take out that.
I mean... Okay.
We are doing beef stew and tweaking it for our my Mexican taste palate because you Americans be bland.
Janos de Zeal with the super chat. In Spanish, ¿cuántos faltan? Quiero ver a Leona un poco tipsy.
Oh
How many more?
God.
We want to see the tipsy queen.
How many super chats do we have already?
6.
Oh shit. 4 more. 4 more. No. You get nothing. Woo. Okay, so we take it off.
Lover girl says, "I plan on traveling overseas soon. If I die, I'll come and haunt you in your new house." Like the previous.
Oh, dude. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. Once we're done searing and all that, then I get into part 2 of this story time.
There's more.
There's more. Wait, there's more. So what else?
But wait, there's more.
What do I have to put in here now?
Remove the mushrooms from the pot and add them to the other vegetables. Okay, now brown the beef in the pot.
Wait. I remove the
Mushrooms from the pot and add them to the other vegetables. So you add the... That's what it says. You add the mushrooms to the vegetables. That's what it says.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming because now we're going to proceed to brown the beef.
Where's the beef? Okay.
Hold on. Brown the beef in the pot in batches,
Yeah.
adding more oil as needed.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Stir in the bay leaf, thyme, and tomato paste, making sure to coat that beef while you're stirring and inside the pot.
Wait. Say it again.
Adding more oil as needed. Place all of the beef into the pot. Stir in the bay leaf, thyme, and tomato paste, making sure to coat the beef. First, you brown the beef in the pot in batches.
Okay, okay. And when I'm done browning all
Browning,
the beef.
exactly.
Oh, okay.
I thought we covered that already. Teams of Magic, so their super chat.
Oh my god.
That is 7.
No, not yet. Okay, brown the beef.
Ellie says, "Do you like your kitchen in your new place?"
I do. That's why I'm showing it off now. Before, the other kitchen was honestly really ugly.
I am Puva with the other super chat.
Oh no!
Me too. This will be much funnier without call. Come on, Resin Monkeys.
Oh my
Kitchen.
God.
2 more.
No! Ah! on. I'm in the middle of searing the meat.
Drink during the ghost story, says Lover Girl 132. I mean, if I were you, I'd be taking out the Baileys right about now.
No, I mean, you're supposed to sear them.
No.
in batches.
I'm talking about you taking down the Baileys
Oh,
right
I
about
thought
now.
Baileys. I thought you said Bailey. I'm like, no, it's right there.
iPad School Super Chat. One more.
No!
One to go.
Oh my god.
Done.
No!
Done.
Oh.
Janus Dizio.
Oh my god.
10 goal reached.
Okay, let me finish this batch first because I don't want to burn the damn meat. And I'll do the shot. Hold on. Hold on.
Is it already brown?
Some.
You're supposed to brown it because it'll seal it.
I know. I'm just, they're little cubes. I have to flip them. Okay. Flippy.
Ghost story with alcohol. Says the Lover Girl 132.
Hold on. I'm flipping it. That's nice.
Side pie says, spike the tea. Spike the tea. In all caps.
Hold on. Okay, this batch is good. I think. A little bit.
I think you should drink in your
Yeah.
yay. In your Sailor Moon
Yeah.
wine glass.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Oh, it smells so good. It's a good thing I ate earlier. It's not a good idea to cook when you're hungry.
No. Are you taking out the beef?
Yeah, it said to do it in batches. You just sear it in batches. That's what you do in batches.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get the thing. The things I do for money.
And yeah. Remember, you're on the internet.
There it is. But I can't really show it pouring or anything because guidelines and shit like that. Where's my cup? My wine glass.
That's the one you gave me.
Yeah, I cleaned
Okay.
it. Okay, just a little bit. That's a shot. That's definitely.
That is not a shot.
That is a
Show
shot.
it to the camera.
No, that is
Show
a
it
shot.
to the camera.
No.
That is not a shot.
That's a shot.
No shot.
I said half a shot.
No.
I said half a shot.
A shot is whatever the vessel.
Is that? There you go. There.
That no.
Oh my god.
It is Bailey's. It's basically chocolate milk.
It's alcohol. I don't drink. Ugh. There you go. There you go. Hope you're happy.
10 more?
All right. 15.
10.
15. 15.
Don't squeeze them.
I want to be able to finish cooking and not hurt myself. Because,
You can do just a little bit more.
Fuck, man.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you're getting the little blush? That's plenty of oil.
That, there's a reason people like me don't drink.
Janus the Seal with another super chat. arriba, abajo, al centro y para adentro.
No!
LB Sheila, lol, I hate alcohol. I've never actually been drunk, and I'm 24. Good. Don't start.
No, never.
Don't start. It is completely unnecessary.
Yes, no. It is a very bad, filthy habit. Unhealthy. Unhealthy. Alright. Okay. What does it say? Put the bay. How many? Bay leaf. Not bay leaf. Bay leaf.
Brown the beef in the pot. Place all the beef into the pot and stir the bay leaf, thyme, and tomato paste, making sure to coat the beef.
Okay.
Let it cook for less than a minute.
Okay.
Then slowly add 1 cup of broth
Uh-huh.
while scraping the brown bits from the bottom of the pot.
It's called. What's it called?
Flavor.
No, deglazing. Deglazing.
Yes.
It's called
that.
deglazing. You see, I still remember my English deglazing.
You're acting up, aren't you?
No. It's called deglazing. I mean, it's tasty. It's coffee, but it's still the punch of alcohol gets to me. Ugh. But you saw when I drank that half.
I patch cool, drink more with the super chat.
Now you're gonna have to.
That's
wait
12.
No.
So it's when we get to 15, right?
When you get to 15 new ones.
You said 15.
Oh, I thought 15 more.
No, you said when you get to 15, so 5 more. So 3 more, and we're at 15.
Alright. Fine. The thing is, coolers have like 5 or 6% alcohol, and just half a bottle does it for me. Like I start to get dizzy and sleepy. How much does that shit have?
Enough.
I've never. It doesn't say.
Give me that.
It doesn't say. No, it doesn't say.
Of course it does. By law, it has to say. Give me that.
Wait.
She's a belligerent drunk.
17%. No, seas mamón.
It's liquor.
17%.
It's liquor. If it was less than that, it'd be like juice.
7 fucking %. No shit, man. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so. Oh, okay. So put in the thing.
Then add the thyme,
At the Bailey.
the bay leaf.
The Baileys? At the Baileys? See the Bailey. So it's just this one, but we're gonna add several because that's how we roll. Fuck that. The time. Where's the time? The time has come.
Where has the time gone?
Where has the time gone? How much does it say? How much time?
How much time?
Half. Teaspoon.
Half a teaspoon of dried thyme.
Half teaspoon.
You might want to lower the heat of that pot.
It's all.
Yeah, it's gonna burn the meat.
It,
You don't want that.
okay, half a teaspoon of thyme. Okay. And how much of the tomato paste? Two.
The tomato paste is 2 tablespoons.
2 tablespoons. We're gonna add 3 for good measure because fuck it. Oh, the thing.
Okay, and then stir so everything's covered. No! Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, 1 cup. 1 cup.
first hiccup of the night.
Shut up. Oh boy. That was. I don't know if that was a good idea to put that as a goal.
Okay, 1 cup. 1 cup. And then we stir. You stir the pot! Because that's what we're good at. We're stirring the pot. Stir the pot!
Side Pie is requesting the ghost story.
Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah. Let me put everything in, and then we let this simmer, then we start the prep for the chicken. And that's when I tell you. Hold on. The ghost story. Oh, that's a good one. Read it!
Arison Dingy. Cutest hiccup. Cutest drunk wrestling queen. Aww.
What does it say afterwards? Well, after the cup of broth.
The cup of blood. Add the resin. Add the rest of the broth and bring up the stew up to a simmer.
Wait, I put everything in?
Just as 1 cup of broth while scraping the bottom from the bottom of the pot.
Yeah.
Add the rest of the broth and bring the stew up to a simmer.
Okay.
Cover and reduce the heat to low-ish and simmer gently for 1.5 hours.
Whee. It doesn't say anything about the vegetables?
No, step 3. After the hour and a half.
Oh, after the, okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna leave it to simmer. Simmer down, simmer down. Simmer here, simmer down. Simmer. Okay. And we have to cover it, right?
Yes.
We cover it up. Simmer, and I need to put a timer. How much?
Hour and a half.
Clock.
Add the rest of the broth, bring the stew up to a simmer, cover, and reduce the heat to low-ish.
This is low. It's all low. Okay. So, we're gonna put this over here. We're gonna prep for the chicken. Time. Okay, so next tab, the other tab. There's some the chicken. The chicken. So I'm gonna
Dutch oven!
We are not gonna do Dutch. We're not going Dutch here. I'm gonna clean this shit up real good. Real good. Cause we don't want no cross-contamination. No. What are people saying? Read!
King something in Korean. God, I bet it smells delicious. I can't imagine it.
Oh,
It actually does smell pretty good.
It does smell really good. You know, it's just that I wasn't lying when I said that even though I was born and raised here, my palate is not very Mexican-y. I do not tend to eat a lot of Mexican-based food, Mexican cuisine. And I try to always look for international recipes. And these ones, like, because it's like the same flavor. When you live here, it's like the same fucking flavor. Different dish, same flavor. I'm tired of it. I don't really care for that. So I'm like always looking for different flavors that are American, Swiss. I don't know. If somebody has like, Asian, I do a lot of Japanese food, like real homemade, like home cooked meal Japanese food type, like nikujaga, mapo tofu. I do that. So as long as it's not really Mexican, I tend to like to change it up a little bit. What we got?
Hold on, I need to attend the call. Yes.
Okay, we got teaspoon Italian seasoning. I got Italian seasoning. You see, that's what I'm talking about. I like to have things. Where is my Italian? I know these are fresh peppers. No. I know I put the Italian seasoning somewhere. Basil. That's not it. Aha! Here it is. Okay. Olive oil, carrots, diced. Diced? Okay. Okay. Small onion, celery. That's why I got gluten-free flour. We're not there's no such thing in Mexico. Gluten-free flour. So just regular flour. Because we don't fucking care about gluten-free here in this damn house. We're gonna go full gluten. Because Ma said so. Fresh rosemary. Where did I put the rosemary? Rosemary! Oh, dumbass, here it is. Okay, rosemary. Kosher salt. Pepper. Potato. Sweet potato. Bell pepper. Chicken broth. I do have chicken broth. Is it chicken broth? So, any of you want to recommend like really hearty, really good recipes from your home country, if it's not the US or Mexico or Japan? If you have any good recipes that you think I might enjoy based on the ingredients that you are seeing me use, let me know, because I'm always up to trying out new stuff if it's really yummy. I was thinking of doing like the Swedish meatballs, but I kind of forgot about that when I went to the supermarket. So we're just gonna go with what we found on the web.
Eye Patch Cool says, "Hope you're ready for my surprise. It could be any time, Queen."
No surprises, please. No surprises. Okay, how much? Okay, I got the ingredients. So now it's time for you to read. Oh, the fuck.
Instructions.
Fuck. let me.
Give me a cup. I want some Baileys too.
I'll give you the Bailey's cup. that's a cup that came with the bottle.
You still have no ice here, right?
No, I'm sorry.
This woman does not have ice.
We have like a water cooler that pours out ice cold water. We don't need it. It's still.
Oh my god. Let me see. Give me that.
Yeah, it's still there.
There's.
Leave a shot. In case the next one comes in. That's.
Pouring it out from my home.
Wait.
I'm pouring your shot.
That's too much. That's a lot more than you poured yourself.
I'm not the one cooking.
All right, let me peel and shit. It's starting to kick in. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, I forgot this part right here. Hold on.
Elvis Shelley says, "How are the fur babies liking the new house?"
They fucking got acclimated to the new place after 3 days. I was like, I hate all of you. Why is it so easy? Goddamn cats. To get acclimated to new places. Like the first day, they were horrible. Is the alcohol talking now?
They were shit. They were upset. They were.
iPad School, another super chat.
Hi.
What are we, 12?
12? I think we're 12. 3 more. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. No. Hold on. Let me wash this. No crossy contamination, please. We don't want to cross the chicken with the meat. The cock with the meat. Okay, so now we can talk about the other story. The other story. Okay, next on the menu though, we are doing a recipe I found online for chicken stew.
Creamy chicken stew recipe.
Creamy chicken stew. Again, chicken stew is not a thing here. So I like to mix it up from time to time. Hold on, let me put this away because it just gets in the way.
Put it away, put it away, put it away now. Okay.
Wait. This. So I need the moron. The moron.
Why are you looking at me?
I need the moron. Okay, let's see. The chicken is right here. I left it defrosting. It's fully defrosted, although it's fucking cold as hell. Shut the fuck up.
Second hiccup. Second hiccup.
Suck it, hiccup? No, I'm not sucking it in. No. Okay,
1.5 pound of chicken breast, diced.
we're gonna do 1 pound though, because
Suggestions.
it's suggestions. Oh wait, yeah, because I only defrosted. Oopsie. Okay, hold on. So let me do.
Okay. Large carrot, 2 large carrots, diced.
Yeah, but I need to peel them.
Yeah.
And the thing.
Just gotta
too.
dice them.
So while I'm peeling, I can tell you about the story. The ghost story. Woo! Okay. When we arrived at that place, I never.
Weird looking carrot.
It's not this is a sweet potato. It says sweet potato. This is a sweet potato. Sweet potato.
Oh. Okay.
The Mexican sweet potato. Because that's the only thing I found.
A camote.
A camote. Camote potato. Okay, so when we moved to that place, I didn't really feel anything particularly off. It was just a new place. We were getting,
Talking about 9 years ago when you.
Yeah, we're talking about 9 years ago. Almost 9 years ago when we first moved into that place. It was obviously way bigger than our previous house was. It was twice as big, so we had more room, more space to put in more shit that we didn't have, that we started to accumulate over the years. Anyways, that's not the point. The point is that we never felt anything, well, I never felt anything off. In fact, whenever someone says there's always something off in a place, you usually look at your pets, and if your pets act strangely, then that's the signal that there's something going on. But our cats, they didn't respond negatively or anything like that. So we were okay. Although, whenever I went up to the second floor, in the hallway of the second floor, between what used to be my workshop and our bedroom, it was a long hallway. I attribute it to me just being crazy. I would feel like somebody was watching me in the hallway whenever I was walking. But it wasn't like you felt the stare of someone, but not in a way that would make you feel scared. It's just weird, like
Uneasy.
Uneasy. I never felt anything like that. Ooh, sweet potato. And it happened. It continued to happen for about 2 to 3 months after we moved in there. That feeling slowly went away. I didn't feel anything strange. Nothing really happened. But it felt like somebody was watching you. But not in a bad way. Just maybe like, I don't know. After that feeling went away, I never saw anything weird happen in the house. Absolutely nothing. Nothing happened. The cats didn't react to anything. So I was like, oh, whatever, maybe it's my imagination, whatever. Like maybe a year after we moved in, we were beginning to be like a little friendlier between the person in charge of, you know, my
The owner's sister.
the owner's sister. We started to have like a little bit more like a friendly relationship, even though she was still my landlord, kinda ish. And I remember she mentioned that when we moved in, she was taking care of her mother. Her mother was having a lot of health problems.
She was an older lady.
She was an older lady. And she used to live there, but then they took her to the US to take care of her. And that's when the house went up for rent, because they were taking care of their mother. Turns out that the lady, the owner of the house, passed away months after we moved in. I didn't know that. And she didn't pass away in the house. She passed away in a different country, in San Diego, whatever. I don't know where she was at. But the thing is, she passed away. Well, obviously, I felt bad because I didn't know, and I gave my condolences and all that. So, other than that, nothing happened. But I had the knowledge that her mother passed away. Nothing weird or strange. Sad, yes, but nothing weird or strange. Well, when we started to pack everything, the house, the atmosphere inside the house started to feel heavy. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It just feels heavy. Because everything was fine until we started to put things into boxes and like when there was starting to see movement in the house. I started to feel uneasy, and I started to feel that feeling I had the first time we arrived at that house. I had the feeling someone was watching me. But this time, the feeling was different. This time it was heavy. It was, I wouldn't want to say unpleasant, just uncomfortable. There's a difference between unpleasant and uncomfortable. It's just uncomfortable. And I was like, maybe it's just me. It's just the feeling that I'm leaving this house. It has
the emotional state that you are in.
The emotional, like, it's just my emotional state, you know? It's just, I don't want to leave. They're basically kicking me out. I don't want to, you know? And I'll just attribute it to that. But then as we started to put things away and throw other things, and the house started to look, you know, more like we're leaving, I started to feel that feeling again of being watched. But this time it did give me like the heebie-jeebies,
Creeps.
the creeps. And for some reason, I remembered that the landlady, the landlord's sister, told me about her mother passing away, and I'm not a religious person. But if you tell, and I also like, if you tell me tomorrow that aliens exist and I see them, I'm like, okay, I see it. Or if you tell me the universe has like vibrations or whatever, I believe it because it's the universe, whatever. I'm not exactly susceptible, but I've seen things that I can't explain. So for some reason, I started to remember that her mother passed away. And I'm like, maybe, just maybe, she doesn't want us to leave. Because we never felt anything weird in all the years we were there until we started to move and pack things up. It's as if she knew. This is what I want to think, right? This is what I want.
This is you rationalizing.
This is me rationalizing things. Maybe she was so comfortable with us. Oh my god. It's the same one. Never mind. Maybe. No, this is the same shit. It's the same number, same spam number, whatever. Can you cancel it, please? Oh, can you turn the ringer off? Yeah, Yeah, just turn the ringer off. So I don't want no more interruptions. The creepy time, story time. Yes. So, I remembered her mother passing away, and I was like, maybe she doesn't want us to leave. Maybe she was so happy with us there because we took care of the house. We were very respectful. We, as my old neighbor would say, she told me basically that we were the perfect tenants. We were the exemplary tenants that they have ever had. So I had a feeling that maybe her mother, her spirit, maybe just didn't want us to leave, or maybe she was just like, when what they say that that when there's movement and a spirit doesn't like it, they usually act out. I have a feeling it went something like that. So throughout the 3 weeks that we spent packing and putting things away, that eerie feeling just stayed there for a while. It stayed there, and I started to feel unwelcome. I started to feel like I needed to leave that place. And it was at around a week before I gave back the keys that the movers, the big move, came by and took all the furniture. But every time you move, you always have shit left behind, miscellaneous shit that you're like, where am I gonna put this? Where did it came from? Why do I have it? I need to take it with me. So I had to go back and basically pick up shit random shit, just random shit. Now that the house was empty, that felt hard. Going inside the house felt so horrible. That's the only thing I can describe the feeling. It's horrible. When you went in there, do you remember whenever you went to our house, to the other house?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever feel that the house was cold when you went in? If you went in,
Not particularly.
it wasn't cold. Even though we were if we had winter or autumn, or it was
Yeah, just
normal. It was
Yeah.
it was warm. As soon as I walked through the door after we came here and stayed the night, the house was fucking cold as ice. It was
freezing inside that house. And I freaked out. I fucking freaked out. I was like, why?
Did you hear? Carry on my wayward son. Somebody pull up in an Impala.
It felt horrible. And I was like, fuck. I didn't want to go to the second floor and bring down the stuff that was left on the second floor. Just stupid miscellaneous shit. Like, there wasn't any more furniture. We just
Chev, super chat.
Oh my god.
I'm late on what you're making, but it looks good. I also hope you are doing well.
Well, much better. If you want to see like the replay of the live stream later, I'll leave it up so you can watch from the
You're definitely gonna leave this up. Not a question. We're up to what? 14? 13?
14.
14! One more!
No, I think it was 13.
No!
No.
You said 14.
Count them correctly. So, the house felt really off. I didn't want to go upstairs. I was freaked out. I just concentrated on taking everything that was downstairs. And the thing is, the last thing I packed was my workroom. Like, nothing was left except things in my workroom. Because it still felt like really horrible. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Janus de Zeal with the save.
Why do you want to see me drunk?
Lo siento, paisa, he says.
Oh my god. Hold on. Espérame.
Boony Boo, hello from England.
Hello.
Bawata.
Would you like what?
Sorry.
Sorry.
We're Mexicans.
We're
All right.
Mexicans and we're kind of drunk right now.
We.
I'm kind of drunk right now. Even though I only had a shot.
Well, that's two. I Patch Cool with another super chat.
Oh, come on!
Officially 15 now.
This is gonna hurt later.
Because you're handling a knife, I will allow you not finishing it.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Let's have a shot.
But you will be taking momentarily sips from now on until you finish it. Because technically, I'm just concerned for your fingers.
Right. Concerned for my fingers, right. It's just like all of you out there right now. How many people are we watching right now? Does it say?
I have no idea where to look.
At the very top.
Open up the Streamlabs app at the very bottom.
I'm assuming
The last
there we go.
icon.
This one?
Yeah, it does say
64 current viewers
64 people watching me get drunk.
of our closest friends.
You guys know. You're here because you just want the gossip. It doesn't matter if I'm not painting figures right now, because I haven't been in the
You
mood.
couldn't paint a freaking bullseye right now.
Shush it, Primer-Kun. I was gonna say Primer-Kun.
Primer-Kun, yeah.
Primer-Kun.
68.
Oh my god. Ermiged.
Maker.
It's just peeling. Anyways,
69. Nice.
So the last thing that I packed was my workroom and the printer room. So I had the person that helps us clean. I had her come in and help me pack. We obviously paid her way more extra just for the help because we needed extra hands. And so she was helping me, and she was a fucking trooper for everything. Like, even though she's not old, but she's not young. She could be like 50, maybe, ish. She's still very strong, very, very strong and very active. So when I asked her, hey, would you be okay? Like, would you mind coming to help us, pack and move shit? And she's like, yep, don't worry about it. Okay. Because she's been working with us for a good 10 years. So she's kind of like part of the family now. And I remember
that when I was busy on organizing here because everything was filled with boxes. Oh my god.
The liver girl 132 says that carrot has a butt.
Doopy doop you. You wanna see the butt? Ease your butt. Ease your butt. Ease your carrot butt. Boop boop boop. I'm drunk. I don't discriminate. I'm not like Americans to be like, it has to be a perfect carrot. I don't care if it has a butt. It's a cute butt. I'm gonna eat it. That came out wrong.
Or did it?
Or did it? So she helped me pack and bring down everything that was left on the second floor. So when the time came for me to pack everything on my workroom, I arrived there at around 9 in the morning, but she was there at starting 7. She had brought down everything from the second floor and put it down there, and she had already cleaned it up. Like, the floors were mopped, they were swept and all that. Fuck. It was
top to bottom.
It was top to bottom. And she mentioned that she felt a little weird in the house, that she felt like it was so lonely that she felt bad because she's been working there for the same time that we lived there. So that day that I went in to pack the final items of my workroom, she was there with me, and we were there. It was just her and me. And all of a sudden, when I was packing the printers, when I was putting them in bags so that, nothing, and securing them to move, I felt like somebody was watching me inside that room. Like, real bad. Like, I would look at the door, and
like somebody standing on the door.
Yeah, like somebody standing on the door, and I would look, and I thought it was her, but it was nobody. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna hurry up, pack things up, dismantle here, take off there, and just, get out of here. And all of a sudden, I go outside, and outside the printer room, you go like this little tiny hallway, like a few steps, and then there was a kitchen. And she, the person that was helping me was there in the kitchen, and she said, "Did you by any chance come by? Just right now?"
The lady.
The lady. I'm like, "No, I was in the print room, packing the printers. Why?" Then she said that she thought it was me behind her. I was like, "What do you mean behind you?" She said that she was drinking in the middle of the kitchen. No, not drinking. Dumbass. But she was just, taking a sip out of whatever it is that she was drinking. She felt somebody touch her back. And she felt it so well that she turned around thinking it was me asking for something, and she saw nothing. And I was like, no, that was definitely not me. And that was just around the same moment that I felt someone looking at me through the door. I was like, I think we need to hurry up. Whatever it is that we need to back and take it.
I need a young priest and an old priest.
So we were freaked out, to say the least. And she was finishing cleaning up, and I was finishing taking the printers out into the car. I was like, fuck, man, now this feels really bad. Now something's going on here. I don't know what it is. But we didn't want to stay there alone anymore at all. And the thing is, we finished packing and taking everything into the car. Like, everything that was left behind was already here. But the thing is, here's the thing. I put up wallpaper. The wallpaper you saw, maybe if any of you remember little shots of my living room in the other house, you saw like a brick wall. I put that wallpaper up, and I asked permission when I first arrived there. I was like, hey, can I put some wallpaper up? I'll take good care of it. And the landlord's sister said, oh yeah, sure, you can put it up, but when you leave, if you leave, you need to take it down. I was like, yeah, sure. Well, the house was clean. There were no more furniture. I still needed to go back and take down the wallpaper, and I was like, oh okay.
By yourself.
By myself. I was like, fuck. I just went in and just stayed in the living room. I didn't want to go inside any further. Not into the kitchen, especially not into the second floor. I was like, nope. I spent the whole day removing that wallpaper, and it just felt wrong. It felt wrong leaving. Not living, leaving. And okay. No, I did not cut myself. No cutsies. The thing is, I am a person that likes to listen to music while I do things. I hate to be in silence. Hate. I cannot stand to work in silence. I need to have something in the background, always. Whatever you want to call it. This time I brought my cell phone and it was fully charged, and I was like, you know what? That's why we have YouTube music to put on. And I was removing the wallpaper while listening to music. But like halfway through removing it, it started to hit me that I dropped the carrot. Wash. It started to really hit me emotionally, knowing that wallpaper was the last reminiscence of us living there. It was the last of us left in that house, and I was removing the last of us. The only thing that said Leona lived here. This is her wallpaper. And I started to get really emotional and cried a lot. I was removing the wallpaper and I was crying. I was still crying. And all of a sudden I start to hear inside my head, like, the song. I don't remember the artist, but I remember the lyrics, and it goes, I see skies of blue, red roses too. Really old.
Something Louis Armstrong.
Something. Old as fuck song.
What a Wonderful World.
What a Wonderful World. It was going up about inside my head over and over and over, and I was like, why? I am not the type of person that likes to listen to really old music like that at all. I am very particular about the music that I like to hear, and all of a sudden I couldn't get it out of my head, and I was like, you know what, I think I need to put it on so it gets out. And I put it on, and I started to bawl, like, all the works, just everything. And I was like, why? Why do I feel this way? And it, like, the auto playlist started to roll in, like YouTube's autoplay. From one song I'd skip to the next, and all like really old music of like 50s or 70s. Bawling, still just feeling like shit. And if you ask me, do you ever listen to that music? Hell no. In fact, my dad used to listen to that music, and I have really bad memories connected to that type of music because it reminds me of him. And after I took the last piece of wallpaper off and I turned off the music, that was it. Like, maybe you want to call it a catharsis. I don't know. After that, I never came back until I gave the keys back. Until that day. But that was the last time I went into that house. The day comes when I have to go meet the landlord's sister. And she's inspecting a house. Like, We go in and she inspects every room, every detail. She's going through everything. And she's asking me things like, oh, was this here? Did this used to be like this? I was like, yeah, it used to, and it's like this again. And she's like, okay, yeah, I remember. It was like this because she was the one that signed the contract when we first arrived, but her brother is the one that was now administrating the house like a year prior to that. Something about what's he said? Inheritance or some shit like that. And well, she's checking in, and I gave her the zeroed out bills, like nothing due on them. And in that same moment, she gives me my deposit back. Like she pulls out the money out of her pocket, and she's like, "Nobody has ever done this. You're the first one that does this, and here's, you know what? I don't need to see anything else. Here's your deposit back." I was like, "Thank you." I mean, it's not going to make a dent on everything we've spent so far, you know.
But hey, some.
But hey, it was something. We got our full deposit back. That was a small win. And after I had the money, that's when I started to ask her, "Hey, can I say something? Can I talk to you about something? Like, and you won't think it's strange or odd?" She was like, "Sure, of course. Tell me what's on your mind."
She stocks the celery.
2.
That's what it says.
Yeah, we're gonna do it at 2. Just fucking wash. Gonna wash it. All right. So I was like, "Hey, have you ever felt any, like, when was the last time you, like, here in Mexico, a lot of people are very Catholic, very religious, and usually when someone passes away, even if years go by, they still light a candle, you know, for the spirit, whatever. They actually dedicate masses to them. That's what mass is. What's this? So, like I said, I'm not a religious person. I wasn't sure if she was, or if she believes in that. That's why I said, "You wouldn't find this strange." She said, "No, go ahead. What's up?" Hold on, just throwing this away. And I said, "When was the last time you lit a candle for your mom or dedicated a mass to her?" She was like, "My mom?" I was like, "Yeah. I don't know if you're religious, or if you believe in things, but very, very strange things have happened in this house right at the moment that we started to pack things up." And I started to explain to her things that would happen and what we felt. She went pale. Like, the whole color in her face just white. She was like, no, I mean, it's been a while since we have done anything for my mom. And I was like, well, I don't know. I maybe want to believe that your mom was maybe so at ease with us living here in her house that we took care of it, and maybe she didn't want us to leave. And her presence was felt, maybe. That's what I want to believe. She went pale. She went like, no, that's the first time anybody that's ever rented this house has told me that they felt something. Like, they said anything like the things that you're telling me right now. I was like, well, maybe, you know, you should. And then she started to talk about something else about the history of the house. And then she came back and she said, "Did I ever tell you how my dad passed away?" I was like, "No, you never mentioned it. I'd never asked either. I just only knew about her mom because, well, she was the owner of the house. She was supposed to rent it to us, but she was, you know, sick." I was like, "No, you never did." She said, "Well, my dad died in this house." "Did he?" She was like, "He killed himself in the bathroom." with a gun. Now, when she said that, I went pale and like I felt shivers everywhere. I was like, I'm sorry, what? Yeah. And she explained, she told me that she was the one that found him because there was this family gathering in the house. There was a lot of family there. Everybody was having a good time, and all of a sudden they hear bang. They didn't know where it was coming from. They were looking for her dad. They couldn't find them. They were panicked. All of a sudden she went into the bathroom. She couldn't open the door. I don't want to describe it the way she described it. I'm just gonna say you weren't able to open the door. It was very traumatizing for her, and when someone takes their life, obviously the people left behind are the ones that suffer the most. And when she told me that, I froze. I was like, holy shit, what? And she explained that she felt things after he passed away. Things that she couldn't explain. Like her father's presence trying to comfort her. Not bad things, good things, because she told me that he was a good man, that he was always a very loving dad. But, you know, they had a lot of questions when that happened. Like, why did he do it? Did he love us? Things like that. And I understand. And I was like, well, you know what? Maybe the presence that I felt when I first came into the house wasn't your mom. It was your dad. But it wasn't like anything scary. It wasn't uncomfortable. It was just like, oh, that's strange. That's a strange feeling right there. And maybe, just maybe, it wasn't just her mom, but her dad in the same house, not wanting us to leave. That's what I think, feel. And after knowing that, I was like, you know, it's a good thing you never told me when I was living here, because I would have freaked the fuck out. So yeah, I think the presence that both of us felt was
Break!
Fuck you! Your mom would fuck you to the moon. Fuck off. And that is the story of the ghost that lived in the house that I didn't know was there until I left, and then I was told, yeah, probably. Comments. Give me the comments.
Avishilai says, aren't you supposed to tell the tenants that? We live in Mexico, so you ain't supposed to do shit.
I think you do, but only if you're buying the place, not if you're renting it. If you're buying it, I think you are legally required to say that.
iPad School says, Primer-Kun jump scare warning. I saw a chance, I took it.
Fuck you. Alright, so... And that, my dear resin monkeys, is the story of how...
You lived in a haunted house for 9 years.
I lived in a haunted house and I didn't even know it was haunted. Because, yikes. Give me comments. People can't be this quiet.
Just going back on the story, it's that Aeroson Dingy. I feel kind of bad. I don't think the spirit was kicking you. I'm assuming kicking you out, but definitely it was bitter to see you guys leave after so long.
Yeah, I have that feeling too, because our cats never acted strange either. Like you would, like if there was something going on, pets are usually the first ones to tell you with their demeanor, their behavior, and the cats were always so peaceful in that household. like I said, I have a feeling that they didn't want us to leave. Whoever it is that, might be left there.
Cream Sandwich is asking what we're cooking. Right now, we are making
Chicken stew. Creamy
chicken stew.
And we already are halfway with the beef stew. With the Mexican, not the Mexican version, but the Mexican touched, tweaked version of an American recipe. Because it's just a suggestion. Recipes are just suggestions.
We've established that. They're general guidelines.
Let me prep the chicken.
Yep, diced.
Diced chicken. Chicken. We got the Kirkland chicken.
Anime Girl 0895 says they really enjoyed your company.
I think they did. I want to believe they did. That's how Primer-Kun says that I internalized the rationale.
Level 4 TMNT, I'm assuming Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, says my ears hurt. I had the speaker up loud.
Oh, that's his fault. No more jump scares without warning.
It wouldn't be a jump scare if there's a warning.
It's a live stream. People are listening in live. They're not. It's not like you go into a horror movie flick and you expect to be jump scared. It's not like that, okay? Dumbass.
Lovergirl132 says, well, I'm going off. I'll watch the full stream later. Love you, Leona. And I promise, if you outlive me and I come visit, I'll be a good spirit watching over you.
Thank you very much appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I know it hasn't been an hour and a half yet, but you want to check on that beef stew?
The timer is on
Okay.
my cell phone. Let me see. We are 40 minutes. Be still 40 minutes.
Cool.
Cute. Alright, let's see. The only thing I don't like about chicken is that it comes like this. And it's slimy.
Chicken doesn't come like that. It comes from a bird.
Packaged. Okay, packaged. I don't like it. It's so slimy.
Luna asks, any plans for when you hit 100K?
Yes. I plan on making a fiesta carne asada piñata celebration. And maybe a drink or two. My plan is to go and have like a custom piñata made of the play button. Bring all of my friends that have helped me and have appeared in my videos.
Hey, I should be here too.
Primer-Kun, he's gonna be there too.
Okay, thank you. You said friends.
Anybody that has ever appeared or helped in my videos, I want them to be here. We're gonna have carne asada. We're gonna open up the play button or see, I don't know, the counter hit 100K, one or the other, and just have a grand old time. That's the plan. And maybe I'll record it. I don't know. You get.
Of course you will.
Maybe you'll get to see how cringe we are. We were in the party.
We're all 40-year-olds.
Speak for yourself. I don't feel 40. I don't think I'm 40.
That's what your birth certificate says.
Birth certificate.
We are one day apart. You are technically older than I am.
By hours! I am older than you by hours. Oh, I'm so done. This is my last pair.
Luna says, if you want a Canadian to come whack the piñata, the play button, I'll volunteer.
You better. I'm gonna leave an open invitation. Anybody that wants to come over, like really come over, game on.
Deets.
Game on. Where's the sound effect? Stupid alcohol. Inhibiting shit. So that, my dear friends, is the whole tea and nothing but the tea. The tea about the landlord, the tea about the ghost, the tea about oh my god, everything.
That was a lot.
That was a lot. That was a lot for one life.
Well, putting aside those tragedies,
The tragedy.
how do you feel now?
I feel like much better now. I'm starting to have a newfound appreciation for the new place. And the thing is, being a cursed millennial, both of us, with knowing that getting a place of our own will probably be impossible or very hard. I don't know. I want to keep my hopes up, but like for example, I don't feel like my new workroom is really mine, like the other one used to be. Even though I was only there for 6 months in that room, and I feel like I don't have like the derecho, ¿cómo se dice en español? The right. I think like I don't have the.
Janice with the super chat says, if it's on Sunday, he'll be here. Just let him know.
Depends on the counter thing. So keep an eye on that. So it's just like I feel like I don't have the right to feel like it's mine because I have like that fear that at any time they could ask us to leave here too. So whatever it is that I want to put on or put up, or it's not mine. So hopefully one day, maybe, we'll get lucky and we'll have our own place, and then I'll be able to actually make the whole place mine, not just a room. But for now,
I believe that you say that because you are comparing the amount of time. I mean, it's 10 years. It's close to a decade. It's almost 10 years. It's 8 to 9 years. Mm-hmm. Let's round it up to a decade for argument's sake. So, yeah, I mean, having a change that drastic when you've had that consistency for so long, it's not going to feel good, especially under those circumstances, because it's not like you decided because you found a house.
Yeah.
Or something. So all of that does sour the experience a little bit. But me being an outsider, obviously, I see you. I have empathy for what happened and all that. We do talk a lot regarding the situation and all that. But I honestly do see you here happier. Maybe you don't feel it yet because, again, you're working through this. You're processing. You're working through this trauma, through everything that happened. Yeah. But us on the outside, and Mrs. Primer-Kun has mentioned also that you do look different. It is, and besides, the little things like not having a sinkhole under your house. You know what I mean? Little things.
The little things, he says.
The house is gonna look like it's gonna fall off.
Just the little things.
But yeah, I mean, the house is definitely newer.
It's not newer. It's newly renewed. Yeah, because
Potato.
Because the house is old. I mean, for you to remember this house, because he grew up in this neighborhood.
Yeah, but I remember that one too. That one is definitely older than this one.
Still.
So, I mean, we're talking about 30 years plus. So, what I'm saying is that it is an improvement. Yeah. Looking at the facts, let's put aside sentimentalism, stuff like that. Yes, you invested in the other room, whatever, and you made it kind of your own. But honestly, I know you haven't showed them the workshop, but in my humble opinion, I do think it's better situated for what your purpose is, for what you need.
Do you guys want a video tour? Like a pre-recorded one, not just a live stream. you know, unless someone sees this live stream, they'll understand the whole, you know, the whole tea. They'll get the whole tea on why I moved. Because I feel that if I do a video and be like, hey, this is my new rule. Well, and they're going to be like, didn't you just, you know, made the other one like not even a year ago? And
For context, watch the stream. And then link it on the bottom.
So, I don't know, maybe it's the fear of having people laugh at me and be like, ha ha, you know, kind of like that. When I was like, oh yeah, in that video, the tour video that I did, the last one I did, I was like, oh yeah, the landlord's so cool. He was like really nice and he let me. And then all of a sudden be like, oh look, we own it with a clown face. Kind of like that. I don't know.
I mean, unforeseen circumstances are unforeseen circumstances. I mean, you would think that somebody would respect some sort of a verbal agreement, stuff like that, but shit happens. And it happened. I mean, that's it. There's no two ways about it. It happened. So we just have to move on and adapt to what we gotta do. So again, me as a person that's known you for so long, do see a difference, and do see you in a better spot, in a better place, whether it be emotionally or whatever you want to call it.
Yes, that's the only thing that like stops me.
Side senpai, well, I'd say the landlord is the one with the clown face right now.
Again, people that if they watch that video and they don't watch this live stream, they're gonna think that I'm the clown. Be like, oh, Leona's dumbass. Oh.
I've told you this before. You can't fix how people hear things,
Obviously.
or how they'll interpret things. So
Obviously.
I mean, the internet is the internet.
Obviously.
And it will forever be the internet.
Especially when they're in Japan. And Russia. I'm sorry, and Germany, not Russia.
Oh, stop.
It's fine. I can do that because it's my food. Nobody's gonna eat it but me. So, yeah, but you spit on it.
Yeah. So
Hot to spit on that thing.
No, we don't. No, you don't want to talk about that. I mean, when you're comfortable, when you're ready, obviously they would appreciate.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a house tour, but workshop tour.
Just a workshop/studio, because like I said, my workshop is now also where my main computer is.
I would think that's better because that's where you work.
Yeah. Yeah. But what are people saying? Like, yes to the tour? No.
People are definitely saying yes to the tour. Airisundingi says yes, porfis, yes, video tour. Only if you're comfortable.
No, yeah.
Janu says yes, tour.
I am comfortable.
Sorusuke says video tour.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
Okay.
Jenny Horing says yes, please.
Alright. We'll do the tour. We will do it. Okay. So everything is prepped for the chicken. What do I need to do? Does it require onions?
Yes.
How much?
1 small onion diced.
I think I can use half of this, because if it only... Yeah, I'm gonna use half.
Yeah, that's the one.
Shh. Shh. Half the onion. Because it's so oniony.
Few sprigs of fresh rosemary, kosher salt, 1.5 cups of potatoes, peeled and diced.
Yeah, it's here.
1.5 cups sweet potatoes, one red bell pepper, 3 cups of chicken broth or chicken stock,
1 whole liter, because we
1 cup of frozen peas.
Nah, I don't like peas. You see? What if I don't like peas? What if I don't like peas, huh? What's gonna happen then? People on the internet, I swear.
Side Senpai with the lore says, try not to let other insignificant Oscars ruin what what is a good thing. Or ruin your sparkle.
Yeah, I think that's what they want. But I'm honestly, you know, I've been through worse, I guess, in real life. Now I get to live it through it online, I guess.
Rosemary?
How much, Rosemary? Because this punches.
A few sprigs of fresh rosemary. It just says a few. Depends on what you like.
I'll do 2 because this is too much. I mean, 2 small ones. Too small. Okay, what else? I think crushed bell peppers. It says crushed bell peppers and Italian.
Finely
seasonings?
diced. 1 red bell pepper, finely diced.
Yeah, but seasonings.
Italian.
Italian.
1 teaspoon of Italian seasoning.
And does it say crushed red pepper?
It does not say.
Or it says chili powder or something like that? Because I remember buying chili powder.
Chicken breast, currants, diced.
Woo!
Fresh rosemary, thyme and sage, salt and pepper, kosher salt and pepper to taste. 1 red bell pepper. Nope, I don't see.
Does it say chili powder?
I don't see it. But again, it's just a suggestion.
Chicken Okay. Okay. I think the chili powder was for the other stew. I'm crossing the damn recipes. Okay, so what do I do with the chicken now? Let me put this away.
Heat 2 tablespoons of olive oil in a large Dutch oven or skillet over medium.
No, we don't have no Dutch.
Isn't a Dutch oven just like a iron?
It's a very heavy pan.
Yeah, it's an iron pan with a lid on it. Right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna use this. Because that's how we roll. Okay, I'm gonna...
Dragon's Knight says, I love seeing you just be free and having fun.
This is what we always
Love
do.
you lots. So happy to see you smiling.
Hi, thank you. Well, it's just like a random live stream, so I'm sorry. Hold on. It's 7 o'clock and she demands to be fed. Madame, hold on a momento, please. Excuse you? I know. Hold on. You're not gonna die. Boy. Jesus. Yes, I know. Yeah. Eat. Yes, I know you need food too. Boy. Oof. All right.
Demanding meow.
Demanding meow. Screaming meow. Okay, so what was that? Pot. What?
2 tablespoons of olive oil over a medium heat.
Medium. Whee. And we're out. Let's open the new one. New. Remove the wrapper, maybe it would open easily. Okay, what else are people saying? Read. That's what I pay you.
I am concerned about you handling that knife that way.
I've drilled through my fingers before many times. This is nothing.
Janus Dezeal says, "Don't worry about your workshop. A friend once told me after showing her mini workshop, I started it with everything and the cat, and now I have 5."
You're one more away from being just like me.
Alright. So. I don't think I need to handle any more chicken. I can just use the tongs.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't have to.
Okay, so do I put the chicken in? What do I need to
Yes.
do?
Yeah, so add 1.5 pound of chicken breast and sprinkle with 1 teaspoon of Italian seasoning, kosher salt, and pepper. Cook until slightly golden on all sides, then set aside for 4 to 5 minutes.
The chicken's alive!
Okay.
Okay, so Italian seasoning.
It's just seasoning going like this.
Italiani seasoning. How much does it say?
1 teaspoon.
Okay.
About right.
I can't open it. No.
Give me.
It just cracks. Italiano.
Okay.
This
That's fine.
just very little. It's very little comes out. Very. I'm doing a workout here. Okay, that should be enough.
Then the salt and pepper. How much of the salt and pepper?
Salt and pepper.
Teaspoon?
Yeah, same. 1 teaspoon.
One teaspoon each, I guess. I guess.
You guess are correct.
I guess.
Yeah. Come here. Crush it, you're crushing it. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
Alright. Until golden.
Till golden on all sides.
On all sides.
Cat's going crazy.
Yeah, it's the crazy time. It's the zoomy time. It's zoomy time. Okay, just gonna set that there. What's wrong with you?
Okay. So we're gonna let that. What's next after that?
Side Senpai says, "Makes me glad I ate when I first joined."
I know. I know, huh?
So cook until slightly golden on all sides. Set aside for 4 to 5 minutes.
Okay. Wash.
Until it's golden.
Let me wash this to put the cooked chicken.
Shun Moon, hello from Barbados.
Hello! Welcome to my kitchen.
Welcome to something completely random and not at all related to my channel's topic.
Casey Foster made a trip to the next city 3 hours ago, and you still cooking?
I am still cooking. Hey, the beef stew is about prep. The cook time is still like going strong. How long is this going on for?
I have no idea.
I'm still 18 minutes away from continuing the beef stew, so it's simmering. Simmer down here. So yeah, I'm still cooking. Can you pass me the charger? There's a cable somewhere. Yeah, that's the cable. Danke. My phone's dying. All right. Okie dokie. But hey, as soon as I finish, I'm gonna give you a little taste. little taste.
Read. That's why I don't pay you for.
Wait. Same. People are commenting about feeding the cats.
Yeah, we usually, I usually feed the cats at around 7 o'clock, and I give them their wet food. They're all waiting for their wet food, but they eat in the kitchen, and I'm using the kitchen right now, so they're gonna have to wait until I'm finished, and then they get to eat their wet food. It's a whole dance and show whenever I need to feed my cats. Yeah.
Well, they're not exactly golden brown because, it's not.
People want another story.
Another story. What?
Anime girl, specifically.
Okay, let's see. What other story? Give me suggestions, things that you might like to see. I'm sorry, hear. What would you like to know? I am open to questions. Ask away. This is your Q&A section of the live stream. You may ask away.
Yeah, the delay doesn't help.
I know. There's a...
Hey, here we go.
Sorry. So ask. No, don't, motherfucker. No, you're gonna drink. No, you're gonna drink that. No. Half of this. Come on. Half of it.
Drink it. And then
No.
Drink only half, and then I'll finish it.
Bastard.
What? What about your hair? You've always been curious how you manage your hair.
How I like when I had it curly or right
Eye
now?
patch Ghoul says.
Like you must be more specificity.
Talk about your hair color. Why purple?
Why purple? Because I really liked it. Like I like purple. Like okay, here's a funny story about purple. When I was a child, I have a little sister. I am 3 years older than her. When we were kids, we never got along. Ever. At all. We would fight, like actual fist fight. We would hurt each other. Like really bad. Because we just didn't like each other. And I don't know about you, but parents in the 90s, like when you were a little kid, if you had little brothers or sisters, they would always buy you the same clothes, just different colors.
Just in the
Just different sizes, but different colors. But the same thing, like the same tracksuit, just my sister always got purple, and I always got red, and I hated red. But I like purple. The thing is, because my sister always got the purple stuff, I hated purple. What the fuck is that called? I need to speak to my therapist about that. So whenever I would see the color purple, I would be reminded of my little sister and all the times we never got along. As time went by, my sister and I as adults kind of started to kind of get along. We don't fight, but if she says something or does something that I don't like, I just stop talking to her. Like I go no contact. And then she gets the hint, and then she apologizes, and then we're like, oh, I'm sorry. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Until she does it again. But after like the last time we kind of had like a heart-to-heart. I kind of realized that I always loved the color purple, but because of my association with bad memories with my sister, I never really dared to use it in any way, shape, or form. But after that little talk that we had, I thought it went somewhere, but didn't. Not really. What else do I need to do here? Because the chicken's done.
Set aside for 4 to 5 minutes.
Set aside.
No, just turn it off. No, don't take it off. Don't take it out.
Oh, okay.
Just set aside.
Just set aside. Okay.
Just turn off the fire.
And it's still hot. Okay. 4 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, 4 or 5 minutes, and then it says,
Yeah.
sprinkle 3 tablespoons of gluten. No, to the same preheated pot, add 1 small onion, diced. Oh no, you have to take it out of the pot. To the same preheated pot,
Oh my god!
add 1 small onion, diced, 2 large carrots, celery. Cook, stirring occasionally.
Wait, let me take it out first. Don't keep reading.
Just
Jesus
add the
Christ.
vegetables.
Jesus Christ, hold on. So anyways, after that, that's when I realized that I had been dyeing my hair red before that.
I remember.
You remember my redhead days. And when I had that with my sister, I was like, you know what? I don't like red. Why am I still using red? That's when I decided to do the change from red to purple. Because I really like the color. I was like, reminds me a lot of Sailor Saturn. She's my favorite Sailor Scout, so. Yeah, that's the story behind the purple hair. It's just like, deseos reprimidos.
Repressed
feelings. Just repressed feelings. Another question.
Well, level 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle says, what was your first resin figure?
Oh, you already know that. Didn't you see the repainting my first ever resin kit? That was my first one. It was the Eternal Sailor Moon kit. You should definitely watch it. It's a Storytime video. Kind of a little heavy, but it gives you the whole background of how I got into the hobby and what figure I painted. But it was an Eternal Sailor Moon figure that I painted back in the day.
I have a cameo in that.
You do. You do have a cameo.
So, on the pot?
Yeah. What do I need to put in the pot?
Small onion, 2 large carrots, celery, and cook, stirring occasionally for 3 to 4 minutes.
Do I turn it on then?
Yes.
Medium or?
My mistake. Yes, medium.
Medium?
Yes.
So, we're gonna put the thing. Oh, don't worry, it's still on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it turns off for like a second and then turns back on. Then what do I need to add? The celery?
Yeah, celery and the carrots.
Celery.
Okay, it's a good. What was your second figure?
It was a tiny one. It was an original character. It wasn't from any series. She was tiny, like maybe 10 centimeters, 15 centimeters? No, 12. That's barely like 3, almost 4 inches. She was tiny like that.
Hey, my wife says 3 inches is more than enough.
Of course it is.
It's plenty.
Plenty. Yeah, I should have separated the carrots from the sweet potato.
No, you can't tell them apart.
Whoops.
Wait, the sweet potato is for the chicken, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the same color. Like, wait a minute.
Try it and then put it in the pot.
Okay, they're the ones at the bottom. Okay, they're the ones at the bottom. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, so just cook I need to add any seasoning to it?
Nope, no seasoning. Just I'm assuming because they want whatever was left of the chicken and cook.
Okay, just toss.
Yeah.
Toss it.
But not yet. Hold on, not yet.
No, I mean just toss the vegetables.
Yes.
Okay. What else do I need to put in?
Sprinkle 3 tablespoons of gluten-free flour
You down?
and continue to cook for 1 minute more. Add 3 cups chicken broth. Stir until well combined.
We don't got no cups, so we got a full liter, cause fuck that. So we don't got no gluten free either. It's all natural gluten infested thing. Flour. How much flour? 3
3 tablespoons.
tablespoons.
So not that much. You're supposed to cook the vegetables for 3 to 4 minutes.
Ah, okay. Okay. Thank you for the clarification. Do I need to add any liquid to it, or just to make the roux? Because it's called a roux in English. I know things.
I see no mention of a roux.
It's called a roux. Roux. Isn't that right, my resin monkeys? When you mix in flour to do a stew, it's called a roux.
Eros says, Erosundinji. God damn it. The phrase gluten infested sounds so weird.
Gluten infested flour.
So after that's cooked 3 to 4 minutes, 3 tablespoons of the flour.
We still are not at 3 to 4 minutes.
Okay.
1 more minute.
Also, my wife says 3 to 4 minutes is a long time.
Hey, well, it depends. If you're a guy cooking, maybe. But if you're a girl cooking, that's not enough. In fact, I would be very disappointed. Okay. Sprinkle 3. So, sprinkle.
Roux it up. Cook for 1 minute more and then add the broth.
Yeah, broth. Oops. That's a lot of flour. Gluten infested flour.
Roux that bitch.
Brew that bitch. I'm guessing that's how it's supposed to look.
Does it look roux-ish?
No. Okay. Then we add this thing. It says 1 cup?
3 cups chicken broth.
But all together? At the
That's
same
what
time?
it says. Cook for 1 minute more, then add 3 cups.
3 cups.
Oh wait, I think we need to clear something up. No, you're good.
Oh, I
you're
thought
good.
you messed up there.
No.
I was like, I'm gonna kill you.
No. Because I think that we have the relationship that we have, people think that we're together.
Oh,
No.
I've seen comments of that before. I was like, no, we're
Because the reason the Pixie Puppet says, how is the new place treating you both and the fur babies? No, I am not here. There is a Mrs. Primer-Kun, and she's at home right now. I visit.
Yes, we be friends only. We are in the friend zone.
20 years, yes.
20 years.
We met, what, when? 2003?
2003?
3, want to say?
2003. You're old.
You're older.
Que sigue? Well, after the cups of whatever.
And stir until well combined.
Yeah.
Everything's well combined?
Yeah.
Combined well enough?
Yeah.
Stir in diced 1.5 cups of potatoes. 1.5 cups of sweet potatoes. 1 red bell pepper. The brown chicken.
Okay, the chicken goes in too? Okay.
And a few sprigs of fresh rosemary. Mix well to combine and allow to get to a boil.
Okay.
After the boil, reduce the heat to simmer for 30 minutes.
So add everything in, including the rosemary. You go in. This chicken. Read them, goddammit!
I'm getting to that. So
don't just laugh.
Primer-Kun, objection. Yes, objection. Clearing everything up. So, I thought the wife jokes were just being silly. No, I'm actually married, believe it or not.
No, he's married, believe it or not. I can't believe it either. I can't believe it's not butter.
Oh, I'm gonna be in trouble. Been married for 12 years. Yes, 12 years. This year is 12 years. 12 years now. And you know, it was only 3 cups, not a liter.
I'm not gonna say 1 cup, half a cup.
Cool.
Fuck it. I'll just add a little more flour.
So how did we meet?
Well, you can share the story.
Tel Vista?
Tel Vista.
Tel Vista. Well, we used to work at we met working at a call center.
Yeah.
Which is for a telephone company that shall not be named, but can you hear them now? Good. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, your timer, the chick.
Yeah. Can you stop it, please?
Ah.
Need to bring this to a boil. This here.
I mean, it wasn't anything. I mean, we just.
We just got along.
Yeah, just off the bat.
It's just that when you work at a call center, there's not much to really do other than wait for
a call.
A call.
Well, we met in training, like.
That's right.
Yeah, so we were. I mean, we were just lucky enough to be sat on the
next
same
to
aisle.
each other. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you were wearing some anime shirt.
That's.
And I wasn't into anime really. I mean, just the.
Not then.
The main Mexican.
What do I need to add to the stew?
Hold on.
Before he continues, because I don't want this to go any further without it.
Okay, so brown the beef. Insert a fork into a piece of meat. Check for tenderness. It should meet little to no resistance. If tough, let it cook for another 20 minutes.
Little to no resistance. Oh yeah, yep.
No resistance?
It's falling apart.
Perfect. That's what we want.
Okay.
It should be. When tender, add the vegetables and turn up the heat until it simmers.
Does it say to add the onion? Because I had to bring out the onion.
Add the vegetables.
But it didn't say at any point in time to add the onion.
No.
I'm sorry, the onion, the garlic.
Meat? No. No.
At the very top, at the very beginning?
No.
Are you sure?
Vegetables.
Hey, so I those vegetables.
One of the pot and the rest both bring out the stew. Simmer, cover, and reduce slows.
So all the vegetables.
Insert a fork into the piece. add the vegetables, turn up the heat until it simmers, turn down the heat, and simmer, cover 2 minutes to an hour until the vegetables and the meat are tender. Add salt and pepper to taste.
Then where is the garlic go?
That's a very good question. At no point, if you want to read it for yourself, at no point does it mention garlic.
Yeah, it said garlic cloves.
Put it in.
Put it in.
It can only taste better.
Yeah, of course, of course. Okay. So let it boil. It says let it boil.
To simmer. Yeah, it's before boil.
But after I put in all the vegetables, what does it
Yeah,
say?
after. Well, when tender, add vegetables, turn up the heat until it simmers.
Okay.
Turn down the heat, and then simmer uncovered for 40 minutes to an hour until vegetables are tender.
Okay.
Salt and pepper to taste.
Okay.
So just mix it all, mix it all, mix it
Yeah,
all.
until it starts to boil, simmer, whatever. Almost done. Hey,
I'm gonna take a picture so you guys can see. I'm gonna post it on my Instagram stories so you can see what it looks like.
Pixie Puppet, no offense. Just clearing it up.
Gonna put these two pics on my Instagram stories right now. If you want to go and follow me there, I'll put them in there.
What's the tag? What's your handle, Instagram handle?
Oh, the same as everywhere else. Leona's Workshop. Just all one word.
You're supposed to be
Leona's
an influencer promoting.
I suck at being I'm not an influencer. I am not. I'm not.
So, yeah, we were lucky enough to just be sat next to each other.
Yeah.
And then you were wearing some sort of anime shirt. I mean, I don't remember.
I've always worn anime shirts since I remember.
I realize that now. 20 years later.
I mean, I'm wearing one now. I mean.
Cool. Yeah, but again, I was not into, like, specifically into anime. Except your Mexican mainstream stuff that was like, what, Saint Seiya? Or what's Saint Seiya in English? Knights of the Zodiac?
Knights of the Zodiac, yeah. It wasn't popular in the US.
No, it was never popular in the US, but Dragon Ball Z, I watched Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Quest, which wasn't popular in the US either. Stuff that aired in Mexican television. So it was like the starter kit for anime. But yeah. And then I was just curious about the shirt. I think it was like a samurai shampoo.
Yeah, it was a white one with a samurai shampoo.
Possibly a samurai shampoo.
Yeah. So,
And I asked about it, and then you're like, "Oh, this is."
I went off. I was like,
Like, oh, well, I've never seen it. Oh, you've never seen it? No. Well, that, and then we just started recommending some stuff, just watching stuff in the internet, and then me coming back with questions, and that's it. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Then cat's doing something in the cupboard. Yes, literally, the cat went inside the cupboard.
Yes, is it?
Wants food.
No. Okay, so then let it simmer.
Yes, Arthanis, we are live. We have been live for the past 3 hours.
Hey, cooking is an art form. It takes time to get a delicious beef stew.
Oh, wait, no. Okay, Brie K says, so wait, I'm confused. When you made the last unicorn figure for your boyfriend, that wasn't him? So I'm prying a bit. No, it's not me. She has her boyfriend. We have Mr. Queen. Mr. Resin Queen.
Mr. Resin King.
Mr. Resin King, which we are all friends. Which I love to death too. So, yeah. Side Pie asking, will Leona ever paint a figure without an airbrush if that one video gets enough likes? Just curious.
I promised. As soon as it gets 10,000 likes, I'm doing it.
Where are we?
I don't remember. I haven't seen the video. How many likes is it?
It's probably like 20,000. You just haven't done it.
So now it's simmering. What do I do with this now? It's to a boil, and now what?
Chicken. Bell pepper chicken for simmer for about 30 minutes.
Oh, and on low?
Simmer, yeah, where it was super so.
Okay, bring to a boil, then simmer.
Then simmer for about 30 minutes. Once the time is up and the veggies are tender, remove and discard the herb springs. Stir in 1 cup of frozen peas. Yes, you're adding peas. And 4 ounces of cream cheese. Mix well and stir for a minute or so.
Okay, let me then add another timer. So 30, and then I'd add another timer for 35 because this one said 40. There you go. All right. Almost done. I posted the pictures on Instagram if you want to check them out. It smells.
Sounds pretty damn good.
It smells. This one smells a lot like rosemary.
Because you added rosemary.
Yeah, but it's
That's
a lot. It's a good
usually-
thing I only added just 2 little strands. Because damn, boy.
Put it away.
You know, usually when I do my meal prep for the week, I do make 2 or 3 different dishes. It doesn't take me this long to make.
Janice, no. There's a resin king. I am but the court jester.
He is the court jester.
Yeah, no. They're a dynasty.
They're a dynasty. Let me wash dishes. So, more questions. So we are still taking questions. Yes.
Anime Girl 0895 says, you two remind me of me and my best friend. Oh,
Aw.
that's sweet.
Well, we just fucking we fuck with each other all the time. I guess that's
Don't say it like that.
No. We just mess with each other. All that I guess it's something universal.
In a non-sexual way.
Yes, because Mrs. Primer-Kun. Yeah, no, she doesn't need to know about this conversation at all. She doesn't need to.
She doesn't watch.
She does. Good. Yeah, I'm dizzy.
You're dizzy.
I'm dizzy.
Oh, please.
I are dizzy.
You've had about an ounce of alcohol.
And that's an ounce too much.
Oh, Janice is asking what we use the flour for. It's
To thicken it up.
he's asking in Spanish. by the way.
¿Para qué? Para espesarlo.
Para que se haga crema.
No, para que se espese.
Sure.
Espese. Clean this. You know, it
Pixie Puppet with the same.
Yeah.
I just checked that video has 8.2 thousand likes.
8.2. Okay, we're 1.8 likes away. So you know what to do.
Just a fair warning.
Just.
That's what she said. Brown-eyed girl 47 asks, do you meal prep every week?
Not every week.
2 weeks because I make a lot and I freeze it. I fell into the rabbit hole of making a lot of food and freezing it in like silicone molds, taking them out and then putting them in bags and baggies in the freezer. So whenever you want to grab something, it's just there and you pop it in the microwave dinner, kind of like a thing. So it's maybe, I used to do it once a week, but now I do it every 2 weeks and I make a lot of it. Well, it's a lot for me because tiny stomach, you get it. I still have like food, prep food from like 2 weeks ago. I still got some for it. It lasts for a while, and I'm one of those people that don't get tired of eating the same thing every day, so I don't mind. I don't mind.
You're weird.
I know. It's called convenience. At what point in time were we supposed to add the wine? I think now, right? Into the stew?
Into the beef?
Into the beef stew? Yeah, I think we were supposed to add the wine. And the clove.
We added the clove.
No.
Oh, the garlic. Sorry.
Clove for an extra pizzazz. Where are my cloves? Chloe. Cloves. Where are you? But it doesn't say how much wine, does it? It just said up here. The cloves. Because I want some pizzazz.
I'm sorry, but either I'm stupid, which is a very big possibility. I mean, I'm not discarding that. I don't see wine here.
It says optional.
Optional, major, winter, savory, oregano, simmer, cinnamon, bitter, clove, orange peel, balsam, red wine, balsamic vinegar.
Red wine,
Okay.
I said.
But at no point does it say add.
But it doesn't say how much either. So I'm just going to add some right now. Just for funsies. Okay, yeah. We're just going to add half a cup. Half? Yeah, why not? Because we are very adventurous. Why not?
Janice is asking, when will there be another video in Spanish?
I don't think there ever will be another in Spanish. Unless it's the new AI voice thing. The dubbed AI voice in a different language. I think that's the only time you're going to hear anything in Spanish if I choose to use it. I am thinking like if there is enough interest, I might do a second channel in Spanish.
That's cool.
Might.
Level 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle says good night.
Night! Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day. Have a great time.
Aeri son dingy.
Okay, now it smells amazing with the wine.
Okay. Aeri son dingy says, Leona, if for a day you could change your level of expertise in GK for any other art form, what would it be?
Sculpting. Because I know shit how to sculpt immediately without thinking sculpting. If I can change one for the other, I do it. Well, it said chili powder. Somewhere it said chili powder. Where did it say chili powder?
You're talking about the chicken.
Yeah. The ingredient list.
Ingredients. Chicken breast, Italian seasoning, olive oil, carrots, onion, celery, flour, rosemary, salt and pepper, potatoes, sweet potatoes, red bell pepper, chicken broth, frozen peas, cream cheese.
then it's the stew. Check the stew. The ingredient list. Because I bought it just for that. I remember reading.
Beef, mushrooms, celery, onions, celery again, celery root, celery, carrot, garlic, tomato, olive oil, beef broth, bay leaf, thyme, salt and pepper. Optional: marjoram, winter savory, oregano, summer savory, winter juniper, berries, clove, orange peel, red wine, balsamic vinegar. I don't know where you got pepper from.
¿Dónde vergas vi eso entonces?
Hey.
¿Dónde vergas vi eso? Oh well. Into the stash you go. Clean these up. This goes down the hole.
Jano says, it sounds like a good idea. I'm assuming the second channel
Yeah.
in Spanish. I have realized that there are more crazy people like like your napkin
Napkin.
who have become interested. Su servilleta. Su servidor.
Ah!
Interested in the spice of paint, resin, and big travel. Going.
Yeah, go on. Yeah. I was like, napkin? What?
Su servilleta. It's a Spanish thing. Mexican thing, actually. Pixie Puppet says, I would watch the second channel even though I only have a tiny knowledge of Spanish.
Yeah, because the vibe is very different whenever we speak in Spanish. It's completely different. And the thing is,
So
we're in Mexico. Like, everything that we, like, the way we talk even here
it's full of references.
is full of references from here, but also the way we talk, like, with sayings or mannerisms, they're from the north. We live in the north of the country. And the thing about us northerners is that nobody other than the people here living here will understand our mannerisms or our...
Well, I mean, it's the same anywhere. I mean, I wouldn't think that, like...
They're not mannerisms, son ¿cómo se llama?
Colloquialism. Colloquialism.
Cheers. Colloquialism.
Yeah,
That. So we have things that only people from the north understand. So if people from other parts of the country, or worse, other countries that speak Spanish, like, we speak differently from Peruvians, from Ecuadorians.
Yeah, it's a different country.
Like, the way we say things, like, one thing will
mean one
will
thing.
mean one thing here, and another will mean something else. Like, for example, in, I think it's Chile or Argentina, the word for straw in Spanish here in
Pajilla.
Mexico,
Paja.
popote.
Popote.
Straw.
Here. Yeah.
Drinking straw.
Yeah.
It's popote. But if you use the word popote, I think in Argentina or Chile, it means dick.
What?
Yeah. You
I didn't know that.
You see?
I know that there's like, but yeah, but I mean,
So it's like,
people understand that you're.
No. If I say words and other people from other country listen to that, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is she saying? Like, why is she?" You know?
Well, it's a good thing it's a video and you can show them what you're saying.
But then if I explain the joke, it's not gonna be a joke anymore.
Well, you don't have to explain it. You just have to show what you're doing. I realize now that we bicker like a married couple.
do you think I ended up with the other guy? Because it's the same thing.
Hey, that's something for your shrink. That's not for me.
I don't know why we get along so well. I just know that we do.
Because we're both assholes.
Yeah, we're both assholes. Yeah, pretty much. That's the right response. We're both fucking assholes. Alright. Still this one.
Aeri Somdinji says, I'm Colombian, but I get it, because our Spanish is weird. LMAO.
Like, if you think your Spanish is weird, wait until you hear all the weird words and meanings from the north of Mexico, like from here. It's like we have a completely different dialect at one point from the rest of the country. It's like
So's every other country. I mean,
no, but let me say we're special.
You're short bus special, but yeah.
You're the short one. You're a can.
Short bus special.
I mean, they're smaller now. But they used to be different. Big. Okay. Put this back. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. What else we got?
Mina Fido says, no, you're a can. There's a delay in the joke. Yeah, Mr. Colombian. Mr. or Mrs. Colombian, I don't know. Sorry, I assumed. Ari Sondinji says, though even with those differences, the way Spanish from Latin American countries make it hard to explain to others who don't speak Spanish.
Yeah.
So within even those regions, think about English and British and Australian, and I mean,
I don't get British humor myself, so
depends. I get the stupid British humor, like Monty Python.
I don't get Monty Python.
Oh, it's because you're dumb.
Thank you.
Alas, you do not grasp the fine humor that is an African swallow, coconuts.
I don't get it.
Monty Python.
I don't get it. Read me.
Zakumi says, don't believe her. Northerns will always say everything's better there.
We always say that.
I mean, it's a fact.
It's a fact. It's a truth.
One word can mean many things depending on where you are. Yes, anime girl, you are totally right.
Yeah. Indubitably.
Brown Eye Girl says, love the little dance. So glad to see you happy.
It's just that making food used to be like a chore for me. And I've learned to like cooking.
Cooking's fun.
Cooking is fun, but it used to be a nightmare for me. But what better way to enjoy cooking with friends, real here in person, and Marita Resin Monkeys just on a random fucking ass stream because I was like, you know what? I ended the last video on a very, very dramatic and ugly note. I don't want to dive into the next video and be like, hey! Like, how about we just ease into the mood, if you know what I mean. So, yeah. I am enjoying the live stream because it's fun. It's fun to do it. It's fun to just hang out and for you guys to see me in my element. That's not Garage Kids.
And this is her element. Trust me. not a character.
No. What you see on my videos is what you get.
Cheese sandwich. He must leave. Enjoy the dinner.
Aww.
Big hugs.
Hugs to you. Thank you for joining us and the shenanigans.
Ariel Sinji. I don't know if that's what it is, but I'm sticking to it. I am a she, by the way. Haha. To be specific, I'm a Colombian who learned English from Australians. That must be interesting. I'm a mess when it comes to speaking in weird words that no one gets.
You know, Bar?
Yeah?
My video therapist, we have a mutual friend. He also learned English. I think you remember him, Erojiji? He's the only guy that spoke with a British accent.
Yes! Yes! Whoa! Yeah!
Yeah! I'm glad. His nickname here by us was Erojiji. Don't ask. I didn't ask. Just don't ask. And I remember the first time I heard him speak English, it was British English, and I was like, is this guy British? And then he spoke Spanish, and I'm like, that was a mindfuck. What the fuck happened? They go, oh, it's just that I lived in the UK for whatever years, and I learned English from the UK. I was like, excuse me, sir. Pardon me.
Shine your boots, Gardner.
Write the comments. That's why I'm not paying you for.
Anime girl. How does a quesadilla not have queso? That's the whole reason it's a quesadilla.
I don't know, man. Ask the chilangos over there. Ask the people that live over and
No.
Oh, that's a different. Okay. I don't know. We here in the north, we call a quesadilla because it has cheese. Queso. Not this. We call that. I don't know. It's just that people from down south, particularly the capital, they bring out, and I'm sorry if somebody from the capital is watching this, but you're wrong. Okay. It's like, it's an abomination. It's like, if it doesn't have cheese and it's just a taco, I'm sorry. If it doesn't have cheese, it's just a taco. That's my opinion, and I am sticking to it. Okay. Where are you? Hold on. It's not like you don't eat all day long. You just want their wet food. Just want the wet food. Oh, it smells delicious. You know, I'm gonna remove just one of the rosemaries because the smell is really strong. So I don't want it to just taste like rosemary. Just one. Now. Oh my god. Smell that!
I can smell from here.
No. Smell just the stew.
Gotta be on camera. Oh my.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Smells pretty good.
Smells amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's only just for me, but whatever. I say it's only just for me
Hey.
because Mr. Resin King, he has his own food made, so we don't. He likes the more traditional stuff. I don't, so he gets his dinner, his food separated from my food, so all of that is mine. No soup for him. No soup for him. Read the comments.
Egg prices are nuts, that's I senpai.
I saw yesterday that I went to pick up the mail. I passed by a 7-Eleven and I was reading the headlines from the newspaper. That was this is 7-Eleven in the U.S. I crossed over to my P.O. box to pick up the mail, and I passed by a 7-Eleven, and I was reading the headlines on the newspapers there, and it said detentions or seizures, egg seizures rose 158% from people trying to cross eggs from Mexico into the US. And I'm like, yeah. CBP is seizing any and all eggs that are trying to cross from Mexico into the US because of that. Because we don't have your problem here. We don't have the Americans' problem. Because their situation is because of the bird flu.
Yeah.
We don't have that here. So our eggs are perfectly fine.
But we may have that here because they're crossing over, buying eggs here, and then because they're buying eggs here, prices will go up.
No, but even if they buy eggs here in Mexico, they can't cross them over to the US.
Yeah, they can't, but doesn't mean
I mean,
they won't.
if they contraband it, obviously. But that's what I read. I was like, haha, how the turntables
Have the turntables have turned.
the turntables turned.
Aw. Ari Sundinji, it says, I know it's been hours, but if my user is too hard, you can just call me Eddie, like Eddie's, without an S. I'll keep butchering it, don't worry. Zero Chris says, yeah, egg prices are nuts. A dozen eggs cost $8. Now was the cost of that was the cost of 5 dozens 6 months ago.
Yeah, like the eggs right here, depending on like if you buy the organic eggs, they're like 60 pesos for a dozen, which is barely $3. That's the organic, the expensive ones. But
Still.
compared to the U.S.
Oh no. I don't make dollars, I make pesos. It's hard for me.
10 minutes away from finishing.
Chuchuchi? Dang. I'm in Japan. Rice is the same, so expensive now.
Oh, I read something about that.
I know nothing about this.
I read something about they're in an emergency rations or some shit like that. They're like the government is trying to pump like rice rations into the
Reserve?
population.
Mhm.
Because for some reason, rice is...
Probably weather. Weather's been kind of crazy.
Well, damn, boy. Yeah, I read something. I didn't read... I just read the headlines. I didn't read through it. But yeah, I was like, the fuck? Rice in Japan? That's like saying there are no tortillas in Mexico.
Frijoles.
Beans.
What if I don't like beans? Jano says, in the Oxxo, a dozen eggs is almost 50 pesos. That's a lot.
What state?
He says Oxxo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Different states have different prices. Those states have different prices. Like here, if you go to the Oxxo here, it's about 49 pesos a dozen. Not 60. Well, it depends on the brand. Read!
Sakumi19 says, rices are rising. Please see yourself out.
See yourself now!
Chicali. He's from Mexicali.
Oh, yeah.
Mina Fieri says, where you at? Where it cost $8. I paid like almost 12 or so in Portland. Damn.
Yikes. Ooh, yikes. Okay, so the chicken is almost done. What else do I need to add to the chicken?
To the chicken. Once time is up, veggies are tender. Remove and discard the herbs.
The herbs.
Stir in the peas and 4 ounces of cream cheese. Mix well and stir for a minute or so.
Veggies are tender.
Sprinkle with chopped parsley if desired and enjoy.
That's done, so I'm gonna put the cream in the cream cheese. Cream! Light Philadelphia, because we are watching our calorie intake.
We?
I watch my calories. If you can do light, do light. How many ounces?
4.
4. Oh, okay. So 3/4. 3/4 of this. It is fine. It is
How much is that total?
3/4.
4 ounces of cream cheese. So that's.
This is 6 ounces.
Oh, okay.
It says the scale told me so. I only do grams. Oh.
Yeah.
No. I got Caesars. Ha.
Cooking is just eyeballing.
Fuck me. Don't scare me.
It's inevitable.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So this still has 6 minutes. That is done. So I'm gonna put the candle back. One, 2. Do it. 3. And let's double check. If 2 ounces are left in here, it's because. Take that, huh? How about that for precision? 2 ounces. Fuck you. Let's mix. The cream.
Retro Emotion says buenas noches.
Buenas.
Iris Ondinji says, not gonna lie, the idea of egg contraband situation in the US is hilarious.
I know!
Making me think it's 20 style alcohol bootlegging, but with eggs.
People are gonna turn instead of speakeasies,
Eggs-easies.
Eggs-easies.
Eggs over easies.
Eggs over easies.
Janus is asking, when will you paint another Sailor Mercury?
Mercury. Woo! I don't think I have another Mercury. No, I don't. I do not have another Mercury. I am fresh out.
Somebody a while back asked if they wanted another display tour.
Oh, yeah. I can do another display tour. I mean, I can do it with the room tour and be like, hey, you want to see my new display? Come down with me.
Chuchuchi.
Tucci.
It's 1:38 p.m. now in Japan. What time is it there? Local time in Tijuana, Mexico is 8:29 p.m.
I'm gonna go all in because
It's a suggestion.
it's a suggestion. I'm not gonna save 2 ounces, whatever it is. No. Do it.
It's light. It's light.
Zero Crisis says, looking forward to see the eventual outer senshi. I don't know what that is.
I don't have any.
I agree with you. I don't know what that is.
The Sailor, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, and Saturn, those are the outer senshi. Because the outer solar system.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I didn't see Sailor. I didn't grow up with Sailor Moon. I didn't see Sailor Moon.
Out now. You are done here.
To me, when Sailor was a girl's cartoon.
Anybody want to prove him wrong?
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that when I was a kid, And somebody said, oh, actually, the account, my cousin, the accountant, she's a super Sailor Moon fan.
Oh.
So. Brown Eyed Girl 47 says, it's almost midnight where I am, and I have work in the morning. Good night, Resident Queen.
Good night.
Sweet Sailor Dreams. This was fun and reminds me of cooking with my family.
Ah, you're very welcome.
Thank you.
Well, night night.
Eddie something G. Sketchy guy with a trench coat walks in. I got the goods. Open to reveals a carton of eggs. People are sad. No more outer Senchis.
I mean, I don't have any new ones, but if I see some that I like, I might just grab. Well, I do have one actually. I have two. I have Sailor Saturn and I have Sailor Pluto. So at least those two I'll paint someday.
Here, let me. The food is done. Let me take a picture.
Take a picture. Yay! Done.
Choo-chee. Choo-choo-chee. Choo-choo-choo-choo-chee-chee. Just realized you're all in the new house. Yes, I would highly recommend you wind back like 4 hours of this and listen to the tale of the house exchanged.
It's a tale of love, betrayal, and karma.
And ghosts.
And ghosts. Like, as they say in the US of A, no cap. Ghosts, no cap. Jesus. You and your weird ass words now for meanings. Like, I have so hard of a time trying to keep up with the slang that constantly comes up in the American English language. It's like, really? Oh my god. You want to try a little bit? Let's see how well.
How's that a question?
How well it turned out.
Chuchuchi, ghost.
We will do a
yes,
taste test.
ghost.
Taste test.
Yes, you heard correctly. Ghost, as in people from another realm. Anime Girl 0895 says, are you still going to continue your not so favorite Sailor Moon characters?
Oh yeah. I am gonna do them, but right now I'm working on Bayonetta. It's a 1/4 scale figure.
I so want to see that one.
When I'm done with her, then I need to do another Sailor Moon villain, but I'm not sure which one yet.
That Bayonetta is impressive.
Yeah.
It is.
In person, it is
impressive. Oh, Pomo says, with the people who stole $40,000 worth of eggs last month. Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah. I don't remember where, somewhere in the U.S. They broke into like a warehouse.
Yeah.
And they stole $40,000 worth of eggs, so like 2 cartons.
So we are going to do a little taste test. I don't know if you can see it. Here, hold on. That is the beef stew. Right there, piping hot, and this is the chicken stew. So we're gonna try it a little bit. Share. Let's see. Too much rosemary. Rosemary's baby.
Trying to get a little bit of everything.
Yep. That's a little bit of everything.
Oh wow, this is horrible. This is bad. Put this, and I'll take care of it.
No, try this.
Fuck.
That's horrible. So don't even try it. Just put it in a to go back for me, and I'll take care of it. That's good. That's some good shit.
I should have made more of the beef stew. It's really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
This is amazing. Like the clove
Just
gives
following the general guidelines.
it, the clove gives it up, and the wine. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna eat good for the next 2 weeks. Very good. That is some good shit. Definitely bookmarking this.
Eddie something G says you could watch this whole live again or a Lord of the Rings movie and still have like an hour free.
Exactly.
Choose wisely.
Choose wisely. Wow. It's so fucking good.
Give me a little more of this.
You want more of the beef stew?
Yeah, just a little bit. This is really good.
More beef stew. Where did I put this? Ah, here it is. I already put it in the sink.
Chi. I'm asking them because I don't know. I'm asking them, what part of Japan?
What part of Japan they came?
They're from Japan. I just want to know what part of Japan.
Oh! Here you go. That is so fucking good. Like the chicken is good, but that.
Yeah, this takes the cake.
Oh fuck.
I mean, it's just long to make, but it's not hard at all.
Yeah. It's fucking delicious. Do you
Fukuoka!
Fukuoka.
I believe it's snowing right now.
Fukuoka. That's what it is. You see, this is what I mean about going into a rabbit hole. Cause now.
Oh, those are your molds for
Those
your
are my
prep?
molds. Those are the molds for my portions. You see? I got the molds.
Is Fukuoka known for the bats?
No, it's a really big statue.
Oh, okay.
A really big bronze Buddha statue, I think. But not the biggest Buddha statue.
Yeah, this is where you went to the Sailor Moon exhibit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing.
I was thinking of Beppu. Sorry.
But yes, did you guys enjoy the live stream? Did you enjoy the really random topic about the live stream?
Curly Burp says, got to go. Good seeing you, Leona. Nice hanging out with you guys. Chat.
Yes. It's
Thank you.
been a wild ride, but a very delicious one indeed. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the live stream. I know it, like I said, nothing to do with the channel topic. But hey, how about we do more live streams where we just chat and do whatever. Not necessarily about figures, just catching up. Let me know in the comments section. But for now, I will enjoy this. And I am tired. And I need to feed my cats too. So thank you so much for joining the live stream. I enjoyed it very much. I had a lot of fun with all of you, including the IRL Primer-Kun here. So thank you so much for joining me, even though, like I said, nothing to do with the channel topic. But hey, I think I'll do that tour video, and I'll show you guys a little tour, and it will give me enough time to go back to working in between videos. So fuck. I will see you again in a future live stream, maybe. I don't know if I should keep on doing it here or on Twitch. Let me know. I'm pretty sure a lot of you will say here. So yeah. Thank you so much, and have a great night or day wherever you